Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you, on today's day 21 of Paramashivoham Level 1, as today we are on the last day of Paramashivoham, and it has been a wonderful journey with all of you, with all of us, that you have just on the last day. We are on the last day, and let us know all the benefits, all the experience, all the breakthrough that you had, of course, through the yoga. And we just finished 100 asana sequence. So let us know all these 21 days of your experience, your breakthrough, not only through the yoga and other experience as well. We can start with the yoga experience though. We can start sharing your experience of yoga, your breakthrough of yoga that you had today or throughout this 21 days of Paramashivoham. And then if you want to share, you can share your experience of 21 days of Paramashivoham as well. So take a moment to share your experience. And also requesting participants on the YouTube, those are watching us on YouTube, if you have been following us all these 21 days or even one day today, whatever breakthrough that you had today with yoga itself, you can share that as well. Shortly we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. So have the eye band with you or the piece of cloth with you to cover your eyes. Okay, so meanwhile we'll be entering into the Sast Pramana of manifesting the power of third eye. And meanwhile you can take a moment to grab a piece of cloth or the eye band that will be required during the power manifestation, which will be entering very shortly. So the Sast Pramana goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let's get ready. Have the blindfold, eyes covered with the blindfold, and if you don't have the eye bands, have the piece of cloth on your eyes.
Also requesting all participants that have currently not got their camera switch on, so all the participants in the Zoom room that haven't got their camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera. And let us participate in this power manifestation segment.
So now, take a moment, and those who have not yet switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras. Have the blindfold on your third eye, on your eyes, two eyes, to cover your two eyes. We do not engage two eyes during the power manifestation. And so light, so that the light doesn't fall. We are manifesting the powers of third eye. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Let Swamiji's energy flow through you. Do not engage your mind. Sit comfortably. Sit fully relaxed. Do not force yourself to manifest this power. Anyway, it is Param Shiva, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Only when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, the powers starts manifesting. So be completely relaxed, completely at ease. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this intense vibration of Mahavakya, let's begin this power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands. Open your eyes and with the space of oneness, with complete unclutched space, let us share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you from this pure unclutched space. Take a moment to share and always carry the space of oneness within you. Remember, whenever you are manifesting these powers with eyes closed, do not engage your mind. Unclutch from every thought that is coming. Do not get carried away by any thoughts. Just be a witness to the thought. When you are being witness to the thoughts, you will see the thoughts start to disappear. As you do not empower these thoughts, this will start to disappear and you will be established in the pure unclutched space. And it is that unclutched space where you are established in oneness with deep connection with Bhagwan.
Yes, we've started receiving some sharings. We have Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says clouds, gold, animals, crops, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting for translation.
Ma Fang Jen.
And all the YouTube participants as well, please start sharing.
Yes, so requesting all YouTube participants, if you're following us and if you've taken part in the power manifestation, please share your revelations as well, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Alice, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. Okay, thank you for sharing, ma.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red round thing, white, black, and stripes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And if anybody can translate for Ma Fu Fang Zhang.
So yes, we have Ma Janine that's translated a forest, little dark, a wooden house. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ma Fu Fang Zhen and Ma Janine for translating.
Okay, so just checking on YouTube if any sharings are there. No. Okay, so let's move to the verification. We'll be now projecting the image that was shown we were seeing during the power manifestation.
Yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful scenery of a lion and a cub. You can see the sun going down over in the background. You can see some clouds cover, and it's a little bit dark, but there's some grasses. So in the African savanna, little grasses. There's some trees that you can just make out in the background as well. So yes.
Yes. So Ma Ananda Gurupini says clouds, gold, animals, crops, green. Wow, awesome.
Yes.
So
well done, Ma. Congratulations. Everything is there.
yes, animals, we have lion and the small cup, the cute cup. Crops, green, clouds. Yes, everything is correct, Ma. And gold, the sunshine is gold. Very good, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing
Yes,
and
well done,
manifesting
Ma.
the power.
We have Ma Fu Fang Zhen that said a forest, little dark, a wooden house. So it is a little bit dark. It is as the sun is about to set. It's the African savanna, so there are some trees and there's obviously some grassland. We don't have a wooden house, but we do have. So it is a little dark as the sun is setting, and we do have some trees and plant life. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done.
And Ma Ali says, I was having a lot of thoughts. I was seeing anything other than some geometry shapes. So we have a circle. It is, you can consider that as one of the geometry shapes. And if you look at the face of the line itself, it's more kind of a triangular, and it gives one kind of a shape, geometry shape.
Yes, Ma Janine says blue, red, brown thing, white, black stripes. So let's see. Blue, we don't have blue. Red, round thing. So we have the sun is around. There are shades of red throughout the image. So here and there, even you can see in the hair of the lion itself, there are shades of red. Yes. White and black and stripes. So there's some stripes on the lion cub, and of course on the lion itself. There's some stripes that you can see. Some shades of black as well. White. Perhaps the sun looks a little bit white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Well done. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you all of you. And also today we'll be having, as the picture says, lion and cub. So we'll be having this beautiful story that Swamiji shares on lion and cub story. So be waited for this beautiful story. So now let's move on quickly to the second round of the power manifestation.
Yes, requesting participants to once again put on your eye bands and let us get ready for the second round. And requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can join along with us. So just have either an eye band or some cloth, opaque cloth that will cover your eyes so light doesn't come in.
Yes.
Just waiting for everyone to put on their eyebands. Yes, now let us connect to Swamiji. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, his energy throughout our entire body, filling every corner of our body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. The image is being projected for you now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes and take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, it is through the oneness with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. So constantly have the deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. Start chanting Mahavakya. Vibrate even when you are sitting. Internally have this japa ajapa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this Mahavakya is a cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with himself, connect with Swamiji himself. So take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you. And all the participants who are watching us through YouTube, let us know your revelations. And if you want to join us via two-way, you can join us with ecitizen.info/PSM. We'll be shortly giving you the link in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat.
Yes, and so once again, requesting participants to please share, and all participants that have their cameras switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras and let us know that you're there. So we have Ma Atma Jyotikananda, we have Jin Ling Hong, Ma Shukra Indrananda, Wang Han Yu, Ma Xia Wu, Ma Fu Fang Zhen, requesting you to please switch on your cameras. All right, so we have one sharing. We have from Ma Ananda Gaurarupini that says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And yes, all of you can also share the revelations of third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you. Okay, we have one sharing from Wang.
Yes. So I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So Wang Han, I was calling to ask you to switch on your camera. So requesting all participants that have their cameras switched off to please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame.
Okay, so we have Ma Jenny, who has shared, I was having a lot of thoughts. On the first second, there are blue, water, green, trees, or grass. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
But it says there is no translation. Yes, so we have sharing from Wang Han. I just felt the energy spinning in my eyes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma.
Thank you for switching on the camera, and be available throughout the whole sessions and throughout the power manifestation as well. Make sure that you are fully involved. And because the day one itself, Swamiji, when the program started, Swamiji said, be totally involved, give your full effort, then you will have the full benefit of the program, the 21 days of Paramashivoham, this beautiful program that Swamiji himself has designed. Okay.
So can we just, Ma has just said there is no translation. Can we check, is there any translation that is available in the room? So do we have translators in the room?
Okay.
Yes, Marjani. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
Okay, great. And
all right, so now let us move on to the verification stage. So now we'll be displaying the image we displayed for you earlier. And yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a guru and disciple.
yes, and this picture is quite famous. Swamiji has shared this picture a lot. Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is a depiction in the form of art, as a paint, where he himself is sitting as a child with Arunagiri Yogeshwara when he used to spend his childhood and with him, where he used to go to temple in the mandapam. As you can see, the pillars, those are the mandapam pillars where he used to go and spend his beautiful time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the Shiva himself, and you can see lot of details in the picture as well. Rudraksha, Bhasma, Swamiji, the little Swamiji is smiling with the there's colors. Okay, so let's go through the sharings.
Yes, so Mananda Agora Rupini says parks, streams, people, trees, and paths. So we definitely have the people. We don't see park or streams or the trees, and there's probably a path. Obviously, it's a temple, so there's definitely a path within the temple itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, Marjani says, I was having a lot of thoughts on the first second. There are blue, water, green, trees, or grass. Okay, so we definitely have the blue color. Even the neo color, the shiny color, just on the sides of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara behind the head is blue. And we have trees, grass, water. Actually, there's a tiffin box, small tiffin box. It might be having the water. Okay, thank you for sharing, ma'am.
Yes, so we have Ma Liu Zai Kun that says forest, dark sky. So we don't have a forest, but it's definitely very dark. It's a depiction, so we're not seeing the sky, but it's it's definitely a dark depiction. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. And we have from Ma Wang Han Yu. She says, I just felt energy spinning in my eyes. Great. So this is one of the ways that you start to experience the powers. So the more and more you start manifesting these powers, it will start reflecting in much more better way. And so keep participating in the power manifestation. Okay. So now after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into today's theme itself, and the theme is Advent of Guru, the ultimate wealth. How after the advent of Guru, we realize that the Guru is the ultimate wealth. It is Guru who keeps or places us from perishable to perishable, from subconsciousness to super consciousness. And it is through the Guru disciple relationship we realize the ultimate wealth. So today we'll be going through this sessions where we'll be realizing how Guru is the ultimate wealth. Now we'll be entering into the session as Guru is the cosmic window.
Yes, so the guru-disciple relationship is sacred and profound connection that transcends the boundaries of time and space. It is the ultimate path to realization, where the guru serves as a mirror for the disciple, reflecting their true self, Paramashiva. So our true self is Paramashiva. Swamiji says again and again, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. You are Paramashiva. So this very relationship is rooted in trust, surrender, and the unwavering intention to attain enlightenment.
And through the power of grace and guidance of the Guru, disciple is led beyond the limitations of the mind and the illusions of the material world. Guru imparts wisdom, initiates spiritual awakening, and provides the tools necessary for disciples' transformation. It is through his divine connection that one experiences the ultimate truth and realization of oneness with the cosmos. The Guru-disciple relationship is a journey of awakening to the highest potential and living the enlightened life. What is called, Swamiji calls, living enlightenment. So let's get ready. Come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji himself.
भगवानुवाच पश्य मे पार्थरूपाणि सततोदसहस्रशः नानाविधानि दिव्यानि नानावर्णाकृतीनि च. Lord says, O Partha, see hundreds of thousands of my forms. These are of divine forms, diverse divine forms of diverse colors, shapes and sizes. O Bharata, see the different manifestations of Adityas, Vasus, Rudras, Ashwini Kumaras, Maruts, and many wonderful things which no one has ever seen before. Now he starts explaining or giving darshan, and before that he says a beautiful word, an important word. He says, O Arjuna, you cannot see my form by an ordinary eyes. You have to see only with the Divya Netra, means the third eye, divine eye. Let me give you Divyam Dadami, Dechakshu. He says, let me give you the divine eyes. Then you will start seeing me. Then you will be able to experience me. From this sloka, he starts giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. I think from this sloka, the whole thing is a continuity. It has to be understood as one part or one sloka. The whole thing is a single sloka. This whole chapter is a single sloka. Because the whole chapter explains the darshan. Krishna starts beautifully. He says, "O Arjuna, let you start seeing whatever exists, all the Stavara, Jangama, universe, everything which no ordinary man can see, which no ordinary person can see." He says, even rishis, munis, even they have not seen this. Even they don't know this. Next sloka. Natu mam sakyate drashtum anenaiva svasakshusa divyam dadami te chakshu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Oh Arjuna, you cannot see me with this ordinary eye. Let me give you the divine eyes, jnana chakshu, divya chakshu. Only through that you can see my cosmic form. You can see my cosmic energy. First thing we should understand, can it be really seen? These three questions. Can it be seen? What is the qualification? What happens when you see? These three questions is the whole chapter. Can it be really seen? I tell you, it is possible. It is possible. There are so many enlightened masters who have experienced this. We experience this consciousness. Let me narrate an incident from my life. After 9 years of tapasya, meditation, long tapas, at one point I was totally frustrated. I started thinking, what is happening? Am I wasting my whole life just reading few books, following those few books, just reading some few books and following few books, of trying to practice those few books in my life? Is there really something called enlightenment? Or am I wasting my whole life? At one point the fear came, fear started coming. And I started thinking, the essence of whole life, the cream of the life is youth. I am gambling with my youth. I have just put my youth into this tapasya. I have sacrificed my youth for this tapas. I started thinking, is it worth? Is the game worth? Suddenly, after a few days, I felt a deep depression. Whatever can be done is done. Because whatever I think as spiritual sadhana, I started doing. I did not leave even a single inch, 1 inch. I tried my best, all possible things. I used to sit inside the fireball. I used to create a fireball, 6 feet diameter, and I will sit inside and chant continuously, do the japa, so that I will not fall asleep. And not one or two, like this, hundreds of types of sadhana. I thought, whatever can be done by my effort, I think I am done. I finished. Still, if it is not happening, either there is no such thing as enlightenment, or I cannot achieve. But strongly the thought came, I think there is no such thing as enlightenment. Just these few people are cheating the whole humanity. Just for the ego fulfillment. All these things I started thinking really. I started thinking all these things. Then I started doubting the whole system. Whole system. I lost faith on the whole system. I used to have a beautiful Ramakrishna's photo, which I worship every day. I used to worship every day that photo. He was the first inspiration for me. Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi. They are inspiration. And when the trust is lost, I became so angry and so much depressed. I just took the photo, threw it such a way, the frame was completely broken. The glass frame, it broke. And it was lying. I was staying at the time in Omkareshwar. And I was having a japamala with which I used to do japa, which was my great friend. Practically hours together I sit and do japa. And the japamala is supposed to be the object which is worship, or the maximum respect is given to that object. Almost like a life. And I used to respect that mala. And that depression, I just thought, let me throw all this nonsense. I just took that mala, that anger. I told, not only this mala, I am throwing this mantra which I used also, let both disappear. I threw it in Narmada river. Decided, no more meditation, no more spirituality, enough. All these things. I struggled so much. I think these fellows are doing a big game. All these so-called enlightened masters are doing big game. Whole thing is game. I just threw everything and decided to drop everything. I dropped everything. The 7th day, I joined in their game. The experience happened to me. The 7th day, the experience of enlightenment simply happened. The experience of cosmic consciousness simply happened. Never the experience left after that. We may think, is it possible really to experience these things? Please understand, I was also in your place. Just because I traveled in the same path, out of courtesy, I tell you, honestly, this can be experienced. Solid truth. I tell you, this is a promise. This can be experienced. I have no vested interest to convince you about this ideology. Please be very clear. I have no vested interest. Yes, except a simple courtesy. All I have is a simple courtesy. Some of your friends is driving a little further in 101. You see the traffic. You just ring up and ask, is there traffic continuously? Can you tell something about how the road is? Will you not have a simple courtesy to tell you, no, there is no traffic, road is clear, only in that area I think it will jam. Come, don't bother. Will you not have a basic courtesy to give you that much of guidance or understanding? Please understand, just with the same basic courtesy, I am telling you, it is possible to experience. Never think it is not for me. It is for everybody. It is possible to experience these things, this truth in our life. It is verily possible to experience the cosmic form in our life. Because unless you are sure of the possibility, listening all these things is a waste. Please be very clear. It's such a beautiful, intense thing. If you really don't believe that it is possible, or really if you feel it is not, one more story. If you believe that it is not going to be possible, or it is not possible, don't waste your time unnecessarily listening. It's just waste of time listening. Before listening to these three truths, I wanted you to understand it is possible. The first thing we need to know is it is possible. Only then whatever Krishna says will work on our being. See, when you go out, if you really experience this cosmic form and go, it's really great. I'll be so happy. Or at least go with a glimpse of it. Let there be a glimpse when you go out. For that glimpse to happen, if this words of Krishna has to work on you, means first thing you need to be convinced of the possibility. It is possible. It is not just words. Let me tell you openly, directly, I promise from my experience, it is possible. It is possible. First thing. Next thing, what is the qualification? What are the qualification? By giving this experience to Arjuna, Krishna proves there is no need for any qualification. Because Arjuna has no qualification. Neither he took the responsibility, nor he understood completely about the teachings of Krishna. All he did is only one thing. He is fortunate to be in the presence of Krishna. That's all. All you need also only one thing. You should be fortunate enough to be here without being caught in traffic jam. That's all. There are thousands of probabilities. You could have taken today off. Every day I am going and listening the same thing. He may change the words. He tells the same thing every day. Today let me rest. You could have thought, all right, 1 hour driving there and sitting there and coming back, big work. Let me watch TV today. You could have. But and one more thing, there are so many other places to go, more funny. More, you could have had more fun. There are so many other choices. But among all the choices, you chose to be here. That is only qualification. Don't bother. There is no need for any other qualification. One more thing. By you being here continuously after listening these things so many days, automatically your unconscious has started accepting these ideas, these truths. Be very clear. If your unconscious or subconscious doesn't accept these words, you will not come next day. There are so many you will drop. You will not come next day. Somebody came and told me yesterday, Swamiji, nowadays the moment I get up from my bed, I am waiting when it will become 5:30. When it will become even 5:30. If you are waiting, means all these words have already entered into your being. So trust you are ready. That's the important thing. Please understand. Trust you are ready for this experience. Big problem. Many times, even if they are qualified, they don't trust they are qualified. That's a big problem. Because continuously, the so-called religious preachers have created so much of guilt in you. Continuously they blame you. You are not qualified, you are doing this wrong, you are doing that wrong, you are doing this sin, you are doing that sin. Continuously you are blamed, disrespected. Because of that, you lost confidence about yourself. You lost faith on yourself. Now, if you are after listening so many days, again you are here, that itself is a solid proof. Your unconscious accepted all these ideas. Consciously you may fight. What he actually wants from us? Why is he sitting every day and talking? Consciously you will never be able to surrender. That struggle will be there always. That struggle will be there always. But you being here proves your unconscious has already started enjoying these ideas. You are fortunate to fall in tune with the great thoughts of Krishna. And especially if any of you, when you get up early morning, if you think, when it will become 5:30, let me go to temple. If you have that thought, be very clear, you have completely fallen in tune with these great thoughts. After these slokas, we will enter into meditation. At least let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna to give us the glimpse what he gave to Arjuna. Arjuna has no qualification. Whatever qualification necessary for experience, nothing. Arjuna has got nothing. When he can give it to Arjuna, why not to us? Why not to us? And surely we will enter into the meditation and hope to have at least a glimpse of what Arjuna had. The qualification, first, is it possible? The possibility. We understood it is possible. Next, the qualification. We understood by being here we are qualified. Over. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, what is the qualification for enlightenment? He says, are you alive? He said, yes, I am. That is the qualification. Enough, you can become enlightened. Nothing else is necessary. You exist, your existence is enough. That is enough qualification for your enlightenment. Be very clear about that. For other things, you need qualification. For the cosmic experience, nothing else needs to be done. And at the most, if you put something as qualification, the openness. And unless you have it, you will not come every day here. If you are coming every day and listening, please be very clear whether you believe it or not, already you have openness. Because you can't believe you are growing, you struggle with yourself. Please be very clear, one more thing. I want you to understand one more thing. The moment you believe you have the qualification, you will start transforming yourself. So you never believe that. You never allow the belief that you have qualification to enter into your being. You always keep one step. No. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. This has to be corrected. Only then I am qualified. Now I tell you, drop everything. You are qualified. By you very being here. By your very presence, you are qualified. Next thing, what happens when you experience? The third question. Here starts Arjuna, the Krishna's words. Nadumam chakya chakya drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu Pashya Kameshwaram. Arjuna, you cannot see me just with these ordinary eyes. You need divine eye, third eye, Divya Chakshu, to see my cosmic form. I am giving you the divine Chakshu, the divine eye. Let you see my cosmic form. What is this divine Chakshu? What is this divine eye? Let me tell you my experience. When I was 12, I started doing some meditation. I can't even call that as a meditation. It's like I was trying to play with the technique. A great master, Annamalai Swamigal, is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi. At around the age of 10, he taught me, from where thoughts are coming, just start seeing. I should narrate that incident also. It's a small but nice incident. Once when I went to see him, he was talking to a group of seekers. And he was telling, I was taken by my parents to him. My parents are some relatives, they took me. Some elders. He was talking to them. We are not body. We are Atman. No suffering or pain touches us. When I heard that, I was surprised. How can it be? I came back to the house, I was thinking continuously. If my mother beats me, I feel the pain. In India, kids will be beaten. No 911. You can't call any 911. Kids will be nicely beaten. If you do any mischievous things, they'll give you a nice blow. They'll have a stick also. They'll blow nicely. They'll give you a nice blow. And I used to think, when my mother beats me, I have the pain. And especially in the village, they don't bother. In cities, it will be a little decent, but in villages, they will take a stick and you will have a good puja. How can this be true? He says we don't suffer by pain. We don't suffer by suffering. Nothing touches us. I wanted to experiment. I went to the house and took a blade, knife, and cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Not only I had pain, they took me to the hospital, they put all the stitches, and still now the mark is there, big mark. And again my mother gave me the puja, usual puja. You idiot, what are you doing? From where did you get that knife? And I had pain and suffering both. And I started thinking, what happened? This Swami taught us no suffering, no pain. Here I came and experimented on me. The experimenting on others is easy. Arjuna is the intelligent guy. After understanding all these things, he started killing others. He never experimented on himself. He never cut himself. That's very easy. But experimenting on yourself only needs intelligence. A little courage. And I had the pain, suffering both. After a few days, I told, please take me to the Swami. They took me to the Swami. I asked him, see what have you taught me? You told that we will not have pain, we will not have suffering. I went and tested it on myself and I am having pain. Then he told, did I tell you to go and cut yourself? Then he made a beautiful statement. My dear boy, don't worry. I know now you have pain or suffering. He made such a profound statement. Till now I can say that one single statement has transformed my life. He said, you may have pain and suffering now. Don't worry. This attitude of analyzing the truth, this attitude of searching the truth, this courage of experimenting the truth will liberate you from all pains. Go ahead. This courage to experiment with what you are giving, this courage to play with these ideas, I promise you will be liberated. And he told me, just do one small thing. Start searching from where your thoughts are coming. I was a small boy and I was irritated that time. Now I understand what he said. To tell you honestly, now I understand I have so much of gratitude for him. But that time I was irritated and I thought he is somehow avoiding me because he is not able to give right answer. He was somehow avoiding me. And I was thinking one more thing, now I can remember very clearly. There was some sweet and fruits around him. The devotees brought. I thought he will give me that little bit and console me. My eyes were on the sweets and I was thinking, he will give me some one or two pieces and console me. At least I can eat that. To tell you honestly, I neither understood what he said, nor convinced about what he said. Anyhow, he is telling me, anyhow, the elder respect and you can't fight much. So, only that mood was there. And he told me, just do one thing. What? When thoughts come, see from where they are coming. I heard, I said all right and came away. After a few days, somehow I thought, why not try? Playfully I used to sit and try. After 10 minutes I feel bored and get up and go away. I used to playfully do the technique, very casually. Not thinking something or expecting something. I never had that idea that will give me any glimpse or that will give me some experience. Very casually I used to do. This happened when I was 10. Around 2 years I was playing with that technique. I don't even know it's a technique. I don't even know anything. All I know is, he told me if I start doing that, I will go beyond pain. I will not have any pain, any suffering. That much only I know. Because he told me you will not have any pain, suffering. And how to understand that? Do this technique, you will understand. That's all. Nothing else I know. I have no idea of God, Brahman, Jnana, Atma. Nothing. Nothing. I was just playing this technique. One day, at foothills of Himalaya, in foothills of Arunachal, my native place, Arunachala, one evening, I was sitting and trying to do the same, that from where the thoughts are coming. From where the thoughts are coming. It is evening, with closed eyes I am sitting. I was just seeing from where that I is raising. I don't know, I have fallen into such a deep meditation. Suddenly, something opened. Something happened inside the being. I felt as if I am being pulled inside, sucked inside. And next moment, I felt it happened like a next moment, I felt like some doors opened inside me. Suddenly I was able to see complete 360 degree of this side and complete 360 degree of this side. And I know it is very difficult to understand what I am saying. All you people know is only 120 degree vision. 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see. That also not completely. If you have to see intensely, you will be able to see only 30 degree. 30 to 45 degree, you will be able to see intensely. In a broad way, 120 degree. That's all. And that also if you have specs. This is the vision you know. And suddenly, I don't know how you will be able to understand. If you understand. Otherwise I can't do anything. Suddenly, for a single moment, in a single moment, I was able to see, and one more thing, I was sitting with closed eyes. I was able to see completely this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree. All four sides. The temple, the side, the temple behind me, and the hill in front of me, and the city in the side. Complete 360 degree. And not only that, this 360 also. The sky, the hill, on the rock on which I am sitting, and behind the temple which is behind me, whole thing. Of course, very difficult to comprehend. How can it happen? Or how it happened? All I can say is, I promise again, it is truth, it happened. That's all. No other way I can explain intellectually. Simply the whole thing I was able to see. And not only I was able to see, the next moment I was able to feel, not only I am seeing, it is me. Whatever I am seeing, whether the plants, or the hill, or the temple, or the city, whatever I was able to see, I think the whole thing is just me. First, I was just pulled inside. Next moment, I was able to see complete this 360 degree and this 360 degree. And next step, I felt it is completely me. The whole thing is me. It was such an ecstatic experience, such an intense experience. It took more than at least 3-4 hours for me to open my eyes. After few hours only, I opened the eyes and I felt like I had a bliss fever. Mood, but blissful, not suffering. 3 days that mood continued. And after that, suddenly, the tremendous fear took over me. Tremendous fear that something wrong has happened to me. And I tell you exactly what happened in my mind. I thought there is some ghost sitting on the rock. That evening, it was evening, the ghost got hold of me. And now I escaped from the ghost. And I decided never to go to that place again. And actually, I used to go towards that area only to my school. From house to school, if I had to go, I had to cross that area. Not exactly the rock, but the nearby area. I just started taking the other route, which is long route. I stopped going near that area because I thought there is some ghost. And if I go again, it will catch me. Because neither I know what is spiritual experience, nor I know what is cosmos, or I know Brahman or Tattva, Atma, nothing. One elderly sannyasini, she was there. I went and told her that this is what happened to me. She held my hand and saw my energy and told me, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Don't worry, you are not possessed by ghost, you are possessed by God. Of course, she encouraged me to do the meditation, but I never did for at least next 6 months. Next 6 months, I never did any meditation. I was afraid even to close my eyes. I thought that ghost will come and catch me. And one more thing, I never again went near the rock. After, I think next year, after day two, one of my classmates, I met him. He is my close friend. We used to play together and we used to go to the temple and all those things. And he is also little interested in the puja, meditation, all those things. So, I took him to the temple and made him sit in one corner. And I started telling him, hey, few days ago I went and sat in that hill, something happened to me, and suddenly from that day I am able to see all the 360, all the front and back. I don't know what happened to me. That guy still is there, and actually he is now coming out with his reminiscences. What he felt first when I came and told him. Just next day, small 12-year-old boy. and I am catching one of my friends and I am telling, I am able to see all the side. I don't know what happened to me. And not only that, he said, fool, what are you talking? Something has happened to you. And I told him, no, if you try to pick some coin or anything behind my head, I will tell you what is there. And I started telling him, see that ant which is there, it is slowly coming up like a small tree. In the tree, the ant is coming up. Am I right? And he put some coin or something. And he said, now which side I am showing? I said, head. He turned. Now you are showing tail. And he did something like these few things. When I told everything clearly, till then he was smiling and laughing. So the first thing he did is just move a little bit. That's right. And then he told me, I'm actually feeling to go for one. I'll come back. Be here. Within 1 week I'll come back. I'll go to one and come back. He ran, never came back. And I'm sitting there. And he never came back. Now actually, he came to the ashram. He told one of our disciples, I'm the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. I'm the first person who received energy darshan, but I missed it. Because neither I know what is happening, I myself don't know what is happening. What was happening? So got frightened and ran away. And I am shouting, hey, come here. Go to the rock, you will also experience this. If you want to know this, if you want to understand this, go to the rock. You will also see. And say, I neither want to go to the rock, nor I want to have all these things. Something has happened to you. I'll go and tell your mother, and they should take you to doctor. They should take you to doctor. He ran away. Anyhow, even though the fear was there, the fear of bliss, the whole body was boiling with joy and ecstasy. Once in a while, I used to have that small temptation. Even if it is ghost, what is there? I can go and sit, let it catch once more. It is really nice. It is really nice. After all, it is so blissful. But other side fear. Usually the story which we hear, ghost will eat you and you will die. That side fear, one side. That type of fear. The other side is so joyful, so blissful. Never I understood what exactly happened. At least for next 1 year. After that, again I had a great opportunity of meeting one more enlightened person. He gave me the whole clear explanation, and of course the seeking started after this experience. Only after this experience it has become intense. Of course, after that 9 years of long tapas, all the tapas is done only to have that experience again. And next time when it came back, I think body and mind was ready. It never left. It just stayed with the being. I think that vision of 360 degree is what Krishna says, Divya Chakshu, divine eye, Trinetra, the third eye, or Anya Chakra. With 2 eyes, you can see only 120 degree. And the third eye opens, not only this 360, and this 360 also. You will start experiencing the whole thing as you are. And just you feel the whole thing is you. That is what the cosmic consciousness. What Krishna calls us? Cosmic consciousness. I felt the whole thing was living How, you see, how you feel this body is living. How you feel your hands are living. When somebody touches, when somebody hurts, you know it hurts. And how you feel it is living. Because you feel this is living, you are able to handle it. And you feel if anything is done to this. Same day, I just felt the whole thing is living. I could clearly experience the whole thing is living. Just like this body is alive. That is what? Expanding your body consciousness to the universal consciousness. What you feel with your body, feeling the same thing with the whole universe is what I call cosmic experience. How you feel with your body, same way feeling with the whole universe. The problem is, even with our body, we don't feel alive. That's the problem. Even with our body, we don't feel alive. All we need to do is feeling the same way with the universe, how you feel with the body. That experience only Krishna gives to Arjuna. Same way as I got frightened. First time when I had that experience, Arjuna also gets frightened. He is also totally shaken. Of course, you need a living master at that moment to guide and help. People ask me, who was with you, Swamiji, to take care, to guide you, to help you? And I always tell them, Arunachala. Arunachala is the living master. How? When you see, for an immature baby, you need an incubator. The premature baby, not immature. Immature baby, we are immature babies. Premature baby. Premature baby. For premature baby to start, you need to put the baby in the incubator. Incubator will supply everything for the baby to grow. Same way, for a person to become enlightened, Arunachala is incubator. Arunachala is the incubator. Just being there is enough. It just takes care. The energy takes care.
Yes, what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. Especially the two experiences that Swamiji shared. One, the 360 degree, the last one which Swamiji shared. And the first one where he himself cut his thighs to go beyond the pain, as Swami was saying, sharing to him that you are beyond pain. So he experimented on himself. And Swamiji says beautifully that Arjuna actually experimented on others. After listening to Bhagavad Gita, he started killing others and experimented on others. But Swamiji here experimented on himself. So Swamiji is telling how, and also previously Swamiji explained how when he was struggling for the enlightenment, the moment of frustration, he just threw away the mala that he was having so much respect and doing the japa, and threw away the frame, the photo of Ramakrishna, who was such an inspiration for him. And he was in such a situation that he thought it's a whole conspiracy and there's nothing called enlightenment exists. It's a whole conspiracy against humanity itself. All the enlightened beings are actually telling lies. But after 7 days, when he entered into same experience, and the experience never left, and he himself joined the club of enlightened beings. Yes.
Right. So let us now move on to the next segment. Yes, so the next segment is on Swamiji's gurus, the Parama Guru. So this session is on Parama Guru. So in this session, we will learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's personal life, his education, his upbringing, through 16 gurus. So did you know that the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurma Purana records the happening of Nithyananda that is to come into the future? It is true. We'll be displaying on your screens shortly some slides for you to see some of the gurus that Swamiji has had. So just give us a moment. Yes, so as you can see, these are some of the gurus. So Swamiji had a total of 16 gurus. So here you can see darshan photographs of the Paramavatars gurus that we learned from this session, that we will learn about in this session.
And the first picture that you see is Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, who is Arunachala himself, and Ramana Maharshi, who doesn't know. So and Swami says that Ramana Maharshi is the first inspiration for him. And second you see is Sakki Swamigal. Third is Mata Vibhutananda Puri. Then Raghupati Yogi. Then Ram Surat Kumar.
Yes, so the avatar of Paramashiva himself descended on planet Earth in the dawn of the year 1978. He whose name is so beautifully revealed in the Ishvara Vibhuti Varana of the Kurma Purana. Ishvara Uvacha, Mahadeva says, Nithyananda Nirvikalpam Tad Dham Parama Ma. Who is Nithyananda? Nirvikalpam. That certainly is my ultimate space. In preparation for the descent, I sent my gurus down to wake me up. So this is the reincarnation as it is described by the avatar himself. So in preparation for his descent, he sent his gurus down to wake him up. So literally, Swamiji says, literally my gurus birthed me, brought me from KAILASA, protected and groomed me, made me manifest. By the time I started knowing me, they already made me realize my identity. Never they allowed me to forget my identity as Paramashiva. Beautifully, they did the transition of macrocosm to microcosm.
So in SBH's own words, all of them have contributed so much to me, stabilizing myself in the space of Advaita, the non-dualistic space, oneness. Arunagiri Yogeshwara supported me on a totally different level, the level of biomemory. Just in the power manifestation, in the second round, we had the picture where we had the sketch of Swamiji sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the same mandapam when Swamiji was at the age of 9-10. That time he actually used to visit daily and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara in that mandapam. And Yogananda Puri supported me in very core of the body, in the level of physical completion with the body.
Yes, so Swamiji continues, Vibhutananda Puri supported me in Vedanta, developing the Vedic mind. Each of them supported me from a certain space. Annamalai Swamigal gave me the Advaita Anubhuti, Advaitic experience. Because of their ability to command gratitude, their ability to command love, their ability to spend time with me, and with tremendous patience respond to me, the whole credit for my becoming an incarnation, my flowering as an incarnation, goes to my gurus and mentors.
So, Swami says again, continues that I tell you, my mentors and gurus were living examples of not giving up on people. Again and again, I look back. I look to them for more and more inspiration to not give up on people and to have more and more patience.
The amount of patience they showed me, so Swamiji continues, the amount of patience they showed me, the amount of time they spent on me, and waited for me to come to the context from where they were standing or teaching. the amount of chiseling they have done, the amount of friction they removed from me, the amount of completion they generated in me. Still, when my disciples bring some issues to me, I look back and look to them, to my gurus, for how they resolved such issues and how they handled them. When I lived with Yogananda Puri and Vibhutananda Puri, I really used to feel that there was not a single day when something extraordinary was not happening in my life.
Every day was an incident in my life. So I don't know how to tell and what to leave. And because they were showing something extraordinary every day, they kept me alive. When you connect, so Swami shares that about Shaktipada, establishing yourself in oneness. When you connect with an avatar who is in the body, while both you and he are alive, you are in Shaktipada. Bhagwan Paramashiva describes Shaktipada in the Kaldana Tantra. In Kaldana Tantra, it says, chapter 14, Paramashiva reveals to Devi the glory and the secret of the power of Diksha. Diksha means initiation from the Guru, who is Paramashiva incarnate. He also explains about the Shaktipada.
Yes, so the translation to the verse is merely by remembrance on the part of the Guru, proficient in the Veda, the subtle impact. The disciple has his incompletions severed. This is highly intense initiation, Tivratara Diksha. Released from external activity, the disciple falls instantly. As per the Shaktipada, the descent of the grace of the Guru, which is the entanglement in oneness with the Guru. A divine state arises in the disciple and he comes to know everything.
If the conscious energy intervenes the depressing thought current and breaks it, that is what is called Shaktipada. Understand? This is what is called descent of grace, the principle of avatarana or doctrine of avatar. You can say, oh, every evening I was depressed for last 4 years. So naturally tomorrow evening I am going to be depressed. Or the same struggle I am going through for last 5 years. So in the next few years also this is the way life is going to be.
Breaking this thought current is what is called Shaktipada. Consciousness intervening in the form of God or Guru and breaking this thought current is Shaktipada. Introducing you to a magical lifestyle from the logical lifestyle is Shaktipada.
Swami says that what is the vision? Actually, he shares his vision for the humanity. He says, I am the embodiment of a principle. I am nothing but my vision for humanity. I am just my vision for humanity. I am nothing more than my vision for humanity. I am using this body to relate with you. I am my vision for humanity. When I say oneness with me, if you are integrated to my vision for humanity, if you feel this as you, that is what I call oneness with me. My vision is my integrity. My actions for humanity is my authenticity. My hope for humanity is my responsibility. Me happening for humanity is enriching.
Yes, so now we just like to share some of the initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make Paramaguru's teachings available to all of humanity. So as you can see, Living Enlightenment book and its various versions, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is a powerful superconscious based software for modern day human beings, and every thought current is rooted in Vedas and Agamas, which have been translated in many, many different languages.
So several sacred Hindu scriptures were translated from Sanskrit to English along with commentaries by the SPH. As you can see, this whole playlist in the YouTube itself, which is actually the sacred Hindu scriptures which were translated from Sanskrit to English along with the commentaries that Swamiji gave.
Yes, and some more initiatives. Swamiji has trained religious peacekeepers of KAILASA who have organized and conducted several sessions on translating commentaries on the Vedic scriptures by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world.
Now the SPH has reached out to millions worldwide by overcoming the language barriers by wishing people in over 25 languages, as we all of us are actually from different parts of the world. So Swamiji has reached out to millions worldwide, irrespective of the language barriers, including various languages. And now the Ramana Maharshi, Swamiji says Ramana Maharshi is his first love. He revered and as incarnation of Paramashivoham himself. Ramana Maharshi is one of the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who foresaw his happening before attaining the state of Mahasamadhi and leaving the body in 1950.
Yes, so some of the predictions of the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So as we mentioned, Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi was among the greatest enlightened beings who carried the torch of Sanatana Hindu Dharma courageously into the 20th century. One of the darkest times of the 20th century is one of the darkest times in history for Hinduism and of course for planet Earth itself. Ramana Maharishi himself was born in 1879 and manifested the complete superconsciousness by the age of 16, which was the same age of the avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when his gurus initiated him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva.
So before passing on, when Raju Mudaliar, the biological grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagwan in the late 1940s, when he was a young orphan who worked in the rice shop in Tiruvannamalai. Bhagwan blessed him and blessed his ceremonies and declared that Lord Arunachala himself would come into his family.
So the path of self-inquiry. Ramana Maharishi was a reviver of the field of self-inquiry in the modern day Hindu practice, after it was taught in the Upanishads and several other great scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Ramana Maharishi says, at the age of 16, he initiated a process of self-inquiry, asking himself, what is it that dies? In one of his rare written comments on this process, Ramana Maharishi wrote, inquiring within who is the seer, I saw the seer disappearing, leaving that alone which stands forever.
So as we see in the life of Paramavatara himself, the few definitive words becomes absolutely powerful. Throughout the divine childhood of the life of the avatar, he was raised, surrounded by the direct disciples of Bhagwan Ramana Maharshi, such as Annamalai Swamigal. Just now we had where Swamiji revealed in the last revelation, Annamalai Swamigal, his how he actually initiated into one of the technique without even knowing that it is a technique. Then Tinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Kanakamal, who themselves became strong pillars of enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai.
Yes, and we can show another one of Swamiji's gurus, Isaki Mahamunivar, Paramaguru of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramaguru. So after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born, he stopped all his public activity and dedicated the rest of his life to teaching Swamiji, to being the guru for Swamiji, training Swamiji to be who he is.
So he says that I had the good fortune of living around him for 6 years. I have never seen him eating or drinking or even sleeping. No regular activities. I never seen him having regular sleep. He never used to even wear clothes. He was continuously overflowing, bubbling with joy. He didn't need anything from the outer world. He is just completely fulfilled. We call it in Sanskrit the Atmodsa, the completely fulfilled in himself. He was reading, giving so much to the outer world, but took, never took anything from the outer world.
In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashiva's own words, Isaki Swamigal, well-known popular, every day he will see 1,000 people. After I was born in 1978, he took me to the temple, and after taking me to the temple, he declared he is withdrawing from life. He lived 14 more years after I was born in 1978 to 1999. Whole day and night he poured himself onto me.
So we'll be showing the picture actually, where you can see in the picture Isaki Mahamunivar trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. You can see the lineage itself, and actually you can see the Paramashiva and Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And about Mata Vibhutananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal said, Father is going to come. So to prepare him, Mother will come. And the Supreme Pontiff of words himself, he says, my Guru Kupamal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, mother did not have child for many years, and Kupamal's mother went and begged Sadri Swamigal. She said, I don't have a child. I am married for so many years, but I don't have a child. See, in Indian society, they will make fun of you if you don't have a child, especially if you are aware, then you will know in the villages, in the Indian society, it is very well known. If you don't have a child, you'll be made of fun. So Sadri Swamigal, being a great Mahapurusha, he was sitting on a dustbin in Tirunelveli. They will dump everything there. That is like he used to sit in that dustbin. So okay. So when he took that dust from the same dustbin, like where he was actually sitting, he took that dust, put in her hand, and that lady was so devoted and dedicated. She just ate the whole thing. The dust actually what Sadri Swamigal gave. She just ate the whole thing. Later on, she told, when I started eating, I saw the whole thing turn into a jaggery, the sweet. Immediately within 3 days, she conceived. The third day, the local doctor are saying, you are carrying. So this is the story of how Mata Vibhutananda Puri was actually came. She was considered as a mother to come for Swamiji. So for preparation, this is a preparation for Swamiji. And she went to Sadri Swamigal again. He was sitting on the same dustbin. He bowed down and said, doctor says that I am carrying. And Sadri Swamigal said, father is going to come. So to prepare him, mother will come. It is a code word. So this is how the preparation was going on. The baby was born and it was brought to him. He was sitting on the same dustbin. So he received the baby in his hand and kept on his lap. The dustbin means Kuppartoti in Tamil. This is the Tamil word, and the child was named the Kuppamal. Mata Vibhutananda Puri was named as Kuppamal. The name was given from the Sanskrit word because he was received by Sadhri Swamigal, because he was sitting on the dustbin, and that's how he also got conceived. The mother got conceived, and Mata Vibhutanand Puri came. So this is the reason for that name. If you go to anyone who live in Tiruvannamalai for 2 generations, last 50 years, you will hear the story about some Siddha in their life like this. So you will have the stories like this.
Yes, so we'll just display for you once again. So this is Mata Vibhutananda Puri. So you can see Paramashiva, you can see Isaki Swamigal. So once again, this is the lineage all the way from Paramashiva towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we go from Paramashiva to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vibhutananda Puri and on to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And yes, Vibhutananda Puri trained the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Hindu science of Vedanta and Tantra. Mata Vibhutananda Puri, or Kupama, was a born yogini. She decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle, and she turned the Kundalini to enlightenment. It is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity. Now we're moving on to Raghupati Yogananda Puri, who was Swamiji's yoga guru. And Swamiji says he was just a body of miracles. He would sip cold water through his nose and spit out boiling hot water. He was a master in the sounds, Shabda Tattva, Vak Tattva. He would take a stone and create a sound like the stone being hit by a hammer, and the stone would split in 2 pieces. I have seen him lifting any size stones, any size rocks, that he would not even use both hands. So yes, we can show once again the lineage. So we have Paramashiva, Patanjali Munivar, Yogananda Puri, and on to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Guru Parampara for the Hindu science of yoga.
So next is about Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. So you will pass the test of life, my boy. This is what Yogi Ram Surat Kumar told to Swamiji when he met him. So he was beyond the physical need. He talks about the Ram Surat Kumar that he was beyond the physical need. Every word that he uttered simply made realization happened in me. Swami says, when he put a single word into me, I could see thousands of patterns getting completely bombarded. He would finish off thousands of patterns in just one word. So these are the out of 16 gurus, Swamiji shared few of the gurus actually who mentored Swamiji, and actually Swamiji lived with them. It was only Swamiji actually lived only with most time with the gurus. He never had the normal communicating with normal people. He always have everything related to Guru with Guru. He always spent time with Guru, and that's how Swamiji shaped his whole life. How Gurus poured their life into Swamiji, and that's how the Gurus trained him into various traditions, whether it is Vedanta, Advaita, Yoga, and various other traditions.
All right, so let us now move on to the next segment of our program for today, which is the power manifestation, extraordinary powers of the third eye. And today will be a number of different powers. So throughout the entire day, we'll be changing between the different power manifestations. So you get a chance to try or to practice all the power manifestations that we've exposed you to in this program. That Swamiji has initiated you into this in this program. So right now, this for this session, we are decreasing the temperature of the body. So we will be decreasing the temperature of your own body. So requesting participants to to sit comfortably on the floor, have your legs crossed, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you are unable to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. So the most important thing is that you are comfortable, but please do not lie down. So requesting participants, don't lie down, you will fall asleep. Your mind will start playing games and you will fall asleep. So requesting participants, please make sure you are in a sitting position. If you can sit on the floor with your legs crossed, that is the ideal position. If not, you can sit on a chair as well, but have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Make sure it is a nice straight line for the Kundalini energy to move freely throughout your body. Okay. Now we'll need to record the body temperatures before you start. So if you have a thermometer, you can use that, or if you have a phone application, you can use that as well. Otherwise, you can just feel by your fingers, either at your neck or on your wrist. You can just feel what your temperature is like, and you can will be decreasing the temperature of your body, and then we'll be measuring once again using the same method. So just requesting participants, if you do have a measuring device, please gather it quickly and take the temperature before we start. And of course, requesting the participants that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. So requesting you to please take part in this. So if you're able to measure your temperature, then please go ahead and do so. Otherwise, if we go just by feel, so either on the neck, on the hand, on the forehead, wherever you can feel your body temperature. All right. So once we've gathered a base temperature for our body, let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Just feel Swamiji filling your entire inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, compassion, his grace, and his energy throughout your inner space and throughout your entire body. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. Let us connect to Swamiji in the third eye. And let us make a will, a strong, powerful will to change the temperature. So let us declare a change in temperature that we want to affect of our own body. And through the power of will, let us change the temperature of our body. Let us start singing the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us manifest this power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us measure your body temperature once again. So if you used a thermometer or some sort of a device to measure your temperature, then use the same scale once again to measure the temperature once again for the second time. If you used just by feel, then just let's use the same technique once again and see together whether you feel hotter or colder. Ananda agora Rupini looks excited, so I think there's a change in her temperature. Yes, let us know, Ma. So yes, please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. the difference in the temperature, so how you went in this vow manifestation, so whether it is higher, lower, by how much, and also let us know how you feel, how you experienced this vow manifestation. So we already have Ma Xiaowu that shared that she became hot. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Wang Han Yu that says it was hot at first, now the skin is cool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes,
Well done.
and you are actually showing that you actually felt before by touching your body, feeling your temperature of the body, and now you're feeling the skin is cool. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes.
And Ma, as Ma Anand Agurupini was actually measuring with the measuring device, it was 36.6 became 36.5. Wow.
Well
Awesome.
done, Ma. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for sharing and manifesting this power. And we also have from Ma Wang Han Yu. So just waiting for the translation.
The energy is strong. Yes.
Great.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma.
Great. So thank you all of you for actually manifesting this power. And as we already have are on the day of 21 of Paramashivoham. So as you not only manifested, learned the science, start applying these in your life, because it is, as Swami says, one of the samema of where you actually practice the heat and cold, and so that it won't affect you. So start practicing these power manifestation again and again. This will bring more and more oneness. Oneness will grow in you. You will deepen your connection with Swamiji, and you'll be established in oneness, absolute and clutching.
And you could also use this just in your practical day-to-day life. So if, for example, you start feeling that you're getting a little bit of a fever, a little bit of a high temperature, then you can just practice this technique and lower your body temperature. So make this part of your everyday lifestyle.
Yes. Okay. So with this, we'll be entering into the next segment, where Swamiji will be revealing on the power of simple love. So it's on bhakti, on Guru, surrendering to, having the deep gratitude on surrender to the Guru. When you are in love with the Guru, that simple love and the power of that simple love will be, Swamiji himself will be revealing so much about that. And then we'll be entering into actually who is Guru. Means, as we know, by word that we know that Swamiji is a Guru, and he's giving us the experience, the technique, the powerful cognitions, power manifestation. But who is actually the Guru? So we'll be listening directly from Bhagwan himself. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Bhagwan.
That's another small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the tree bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there, and I did not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up a brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, do you know this is Shiva, I worship. He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. No, really. Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put the murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me, one sadhu is lying on me. And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick at that side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for the ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending a message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only the elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. You understand? Between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I'm a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love, the power of simple love. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the Master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth and everything will become a reality to you. And you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. Here the sutra, which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. See, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with Coca-Cola bottle, you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see When you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the engage you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you, the job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with the same clerk, if the clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know if sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. He was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand, I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody. Just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda, what is there? If you just type only Nithyananda, at least 2,200,000 websites are opening. Just Nithyananda. If you type Swami Nithyananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a member, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a member. You are unique being, irreplaceable, unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of the person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at the person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why, whenever people look at you with lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around the person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Let me first express from the angle of Patanjali. Patanjali talks about love here for the sake of samyama. Please understand, he gives us as technique. He says, do samyama on these great qualities and excel in them. Through this, he approves the expression of love and he instructs all the yogis to excel in love. He makes this as a technique, a powerful expression of the consciousness in you. When it penetrates your blocking low mood logic and expresses itself in spite of your logic, it is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally.
So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. I want all of you to know, your life is like a river. Only two ways of life exists. One, the river which is embanked, the river which is dammed. Embanked means don't completely stop, use it properly, only tell the river where it should not go. That's all. Making the rules minimum so that the flow of life also is useful for you. It is like a making embankment for Kaveri or Ganga. There is another one way of life, completely blocking it. Stop. From now onwards, we will tell, dictate, direct whatever you should do. When the consciousness expresses in you, love is like embankment, guiding you, your flow. The insecure logic which is against the love is like a dam. Build a dam, that's it. Then exploit as you want. All the fellows are afraid of bank, but they don't understand they are caught in the dam. The life flow in you is like a river. If you are afraid of love, you are afraid of the embankment happening around you. True, embankment also does some restrictions, but the fear of love, the secured logic which denies love, which goes on talking and creating ideas against love in you, is a dam. It just completely stops the life force. Not just the shining in the eyes, even the shining in the skin changes when you stop the flow of love in you. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damned for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see that everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. The word, very beautiful word, balani, maitriyadishu balani, means strength. The strength has a three different definition. One, you will have that quality. Second, you will be able to transmit that quality to others. Third, you know how to have that quality as a strength for you. He is not saying doing samyama on love will make you weak. No. I have seen many people claiming their weakness as love. No. Love will be out of strength. And it will make you creative, alive. Balani. Patanjali uses the word strength. Friendliness and love. When you contemplate on it, do samyama on it, when it starts expressing, it will be a strength, because you will be in love with you and the whole. Second, you will be able to transmit it. Third, you just know how to use that as a strength. Power. Can love also become a meditation? Only love can become meditation. Without the component of love, any technique you do will be dry, dull, you will not be able to continue more than few days. I have seen people doing this technique, that technique, but not more than few days. Only with a deep love, even a technique become meditation. Please understand, technique is not meditation. Technique becomes meditation when the love is added. When the love is added, anything you do is meditation. When you are floating in love, you are in meditation. Real meditation will awaken love in you. The real love will awaken meditation in you. There are two different names. When your soul, with its pure energy, flows through your senses to the outer world, it can be called as love. The same energy, when it flows inward, it can be called as meditation. Whether it is love or meditation, from same source, same energy, same purity. Love should become meditation. Meditation should become love. Please understand, from my own experience I can say, the time I spent with Arunagiri Yogeshwara in the physical form, maybe, I don't know, around 9 months, from summer vacation to the end of the year, around April, March, April, that time to end of the year. In India, April is the time the summer vacation starts usually, the end of the year, around 9 months I can say. The time I spent with him physically, having this darshan, being around him, I can say, still I remember very clearly the experience of love in me. That was the first and I can say in a way last experience. I experienced love in such a beautiful way towards a person, towards a being. Then it became a different experience, kind of a radiating and connecting with the whole world. But the kind of love I experienced with him, I used to continuously feel what I can do to him, what I can give him. But I'm a small boy, it will feel very silly. What can I give to a God himself, an incarnation, an avatara Purusha? At that time I did not know all these big words, this avatara Purusha, God and all that. I know that he is a sadhu. From my idea, any sadhu means he is an enlightened or avatara Purusha. That's all. These big words I do not know, but I know sadhu means God. That's the way I felt. And it was such an intense connection, experience. Still I remember, in the night I will be sitting with the alarm clock and changing the time, pushing the time fast so that early morning again I can rush to the temple to see him, to have his darshan. But of course, me changing the alarm clock won't push the time. That intense love, and night only when the watchman is about to close the temple, when they go around the temple and vacating everybody, I'll come out of the temple. Whole day practically I will be sitting with him. I have never bothered about food or water. Whenever I was around him, I never even remembered about food or water. Just sitting, talking or walking with him, going around that area. Nothing particular. Not that he will be teaching me in a very systematic way, nothing like that. Sitting and chatting casually. And still I remember, when I had his darshan, it is not that the other things have been taken away from my sight. I was able to see everything very clearly. It was physical darshan. So just sitting, chatting, you don't know how time passes. I continuously used to feel what I can give, whatever I get in my hand, whether it is a little money in the house or some clothes or some sweets, anything I am given in the house. The first thing I'll pack it and keep it for him and bring it to him. He'll laugh. Of course, sometimes he'll eat also. He'll enjoy. And there's a beautiful story in saint named Kannappar. It's a very beautiful story. That saint, he sees a Shivalinga in a place called KAILASA in Andhra Pradesh, and he just falls in love with the deity. He is just in love with the deity, with Shiva. And the story says Shiva wanted to test his devotion, and in that Shivalinga the eye was carved. From that eye the blood started oozing out. This Kannappar tried all the herbal medicines and everything to heal the eyes, nothing worked out. He's a hunter, so he knows only one method, eye for eye will heal the eye. So he just removes his own eye and replaces it in the place of Shiva's eye. The story says the first eye bleeding stopped, and immediately within a few minutes the next eye started bleeding, and he is not bothered. He was ready to give even the second eye. But before taking his second eye, he suddenly remembered, if I take my second eye, I become blind. How will I find out where to fix the eye? Where the Shiva's eye is there. So he puts his leg on the second eye of Shiva as a mark. Then he removes his second eye to fix on the Shiva's eye. At that moment, Shiva appears and gives darshan and gives him enlightenment, and Shiva Padavi, Shiva's Ayujya, we call it, means becoming one with Shiva. Very beautiful story. The love became meditation. That love for Shiva, whole day he was living in meditation. That is why he just feels, what can I give, what can I give, what can I give? I can understand that Kannappar's feeling, because I went through that same feeling with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such a strong experience. The deep love simply becomes meditation, and real meditation just becomes love in you. Love, energy, meditation, compassion, all these are same ingredient with different names. Different names: intelligence, energy, love, compassion, meditation. All these things are just different words for the same experience. Try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just became look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply with a deep love. Few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to the other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing.
all techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are clean, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it as eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. That's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body. Small waves are happening. Or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure, there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever a strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity. Siddha is a being whose all seven sariras does not have any perishable component. Means any engram is perishable component. When all the engrams have disappeared, that body has become such a pure liquid, it creates different shapes, shades, waves, visuals, based on the breeze flowing over it. The lake has no interest to take some shape. The flow of the breeze decides the shape. Master is a being happening without any perishable component. He is just a beautiful rhythmic play. The pure non-perishable experience happening in the source. That is the reason any siddha happened in the planet Earth is available forever for anybody to connect with or have the benefit of his presence and energy. Understand? Any siddha, any master happened in the planet Earth is available eternally for anybody to relate or connect with, experience his presence, knowledge or initiation. The word mystic and word enlightened master, avatar, there is no much difference. It is just a reference, different reference. Please understand? There's a big difference between difference and reference. Here, the word enlightened master, avatar, Bhagavan, mystic, God, Atma, Paramatma, all these, between all these words, there is no difference, but they are all different references. Mystic is the word usually used for creators. Please understand. Person who uses energies which are beyond five senses and creates is a mystic. For example, materialization. If somebody uses the powers which is beyond the senses, beyond five senses, those energies, using that energies and creating something which is beyond five senses. For example, when I materialize a diamond or certain object, there is no normal human power is used. The powers known to the five senses are not used. The powers which is beyond five senses are used. Anybody who uses the powers beyond five senses and creates something is a mystic. Don't mistake. Person who creates is a mystic. A mystic constantly creates. Even in you, when the transformed you is created, you become a mystic. Mystic is a person who is constantly creating so many new things, continuously using the extraordinary powers. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mystic. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society, only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mistake. Mystic is a person who goes on, creates, using mystical energy. Enlightened master is a person who constantly showers enlightenment on others. Avatar is a person who is direct descendants, directly appeared from superconsciousness, radiates all the sadgunas, all the auspicious qualities. Bhagavan is a being who radiates all the qualities, including giving enlightenment. God is the formless energy. Atma is the energy, formless energy reflecting on the form. Paramatma is the formless energy in its original existence and all its reflections put together. I have defined all the technical terms. As I said, there are no differences between all these terms. They are only different references. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Somebody asks Bhagavan to Nithyananda Maharaj, Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, then how are you moving your body? You cannot even move your body without having karma. Understand? You need to have some karma, only then you can even move your hand or you can talk. He is asking Bhagavan, you say enlightened beings do not have karma, but how you are talking? How you are working? He said, I am not doing anything. The disciple says, no, you are not understanding my question. How you are talking to me, even that is a work. How you are talking to me if there is no karma? Bhagavan says, I am not misunderstanding, you are misunderstanding. I am telling you, I am not talking to you. Very difficult to talk to these guys. I understand many times what my disciples go through. Nithyananda Maharaj says, no, I am not talking. Disciple was really confused because he is talking and he is saying, I am not talking.
Another one big problem, we have to believe they are talking the truth. We can't say, why are you lying? No. That is another one difficulty. Disciple was completely confused. He asked, Bhagavan, please explain. You are talking and you say you are not talking. And then Maharaj says beautifully, understand, because there is a moment in you, you think there is a moment in me. You can never understand talking can happen without any movement in the inner space. That is why you think when the sound comes out of my mouth also there is same kind of a movements in my inner space. Maharaj says, in you, you never had a time or a moment where your body or your mouth can move without your being moving. In me, I have experienced my body or mouth or even mind, anything can move, but inside me, my inner space, nothing moves. Understand? Having such a strong, clear peace inside you, even your thoughts cannot disturb. That is enlightenment. I wanted all of you to understand, do not think enlightened masters don't have thoughts. I can say the space is so big, it is negligible part. In normal mind, if you have 10-acre mind, all 10-acre is jumping like a zoo. With an enlightened being, there are million-acre, only 10-acre is zoo. In million-acre, can you consider 10-acre being a zoo? Is something disturbing? Some movement? No. It is negligible. Practically, which is not there. It just no more. It is not there. That is why Ramana Maharshi says, for normal persons, I am body. For enlightened being, I am also the body. It's not that the idea that I am body disappears. It just expands. I am also the body. This is also part. So I have nowhere to go. It's a very important thing. Judging the masters based on their movement, physical movement, is the worst thing can happen to a disciple. Because he will judge master's action from his idea. If he does that particular action, what logic will go through in his head? He thinks that same logic is going through in his head. Especially the people who live around few days, a few years, or who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. I always tell people, these people who claim, I know Swamiji for so many years. What do they know? Nothing. First of all, they don't know themselves. And they think they know me. They think with their logic, the logic with which their head functions, with the same logic, my head is also functioning. If the same logic, with the same logic, if my head is also functioning, then why I am sitting here and why you are sitting there? No. There is no logic which you can understand logically, with which master's system functions. There is no logic with which you can understand logically the master's systems function. But slowly, you see, same way only he walks, same way he talks, same way he eats, same way he laughs, sometimes much more than us. Almost looks same. You start thinking the inner space, inner programming is also same. That is where you miss. That is where you miss. Inner programming is not same. That is where Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He says, what you understand by the word talking is not happening in me. Just I am reflecting the moments which is happening in you. Whatever you want to see, you are seeing it in this body. Like a mirror reflecting. People come and ask me, Swamiji, many times I feel you are talking exactly to me, directly to me. It is not the public discourse. You know you are talking only to me. They ask me, how do you read? Did you read my mind? And are you answering all the questions which I am having? Did you read my mind? I tell them, first thing, I never do the job because I respect your privacy. Second thing, who want to waste time with all the nonsense which goes on in their head? Neither I am interested nor I am willing to read somebody's mind. What exactly happens, the presence of the master is so intense. Any mind which comes and sits in front of it, just by the very presence heat, your questions are answered. That's all. Whatever questions you carry, just answer comes out without even me logically reading and answering. Many times, I ask people to talk so that they understand what their problem is, not for me to solve. Because the master's mind, enlightened mind, does not work with the logic with which your mind is working. If you think the enlightened master's logic work in the same way your mind is working, you miss the whole truth. You miss even the master. You will not be able to understand the truth. You will not be able to raise yourself to his level. You will bring him to your level. Living around the master, catching the master, missing the master, abusing the master. 3 different dimensions. Just this basic 2-3 truths. 1, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. Be very clear. Mahavatar Baba cannot give you living enlightenment. Please understand, I am making a very strong statement, but truth. He cannot give you Jivan Mukti. He can only give you inspiration, experience, some glimpse. But if he wants to give Jivan Mukti, he has to guide you to a person who is in the physical body. In the physical body. Ramakrishna, or Ramana Maharshi, or Mahavatar Baba, or Osho, or J. Krishnamurti, anybody. They are all still in the cosmic plane. Why, with whoever they committed when they are in the physical body. For example, if you are there, when Ramakrishna was there, and you had directly connection with him, and he blessed you, he passed away, still you are here, then he will be there to take care of you. But no new addition is possible after the body is left. No new addition is possible. Now, Mahavatar Baba, all of you I think understand what I am saying. All of you understand what I am saying clearly? Now, if you are seeker, starting to pray to Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, they can guide you to a living master. That's all. They themselves will not be able to give, because it has to be transmitted from this plane, from flesh and bone. That is why the need of living master again and again and again comes back. Understand? That is why no huge organization is able to own spirituality than a living master. Seekers are around me. The reason is, it can be transmitted only from flesh to flesh. The person who is living Jivan Mukti through his muscle memory and muscles. See, I'll be living Jivan Mukti without muscles after I leave the body. I'll be living Jivan Mukti, that is not a problem. But because there is no muscles, I will not be able to transmit it to the person who is with muscles. If I initiate you now and give you the assurance, only then I can handle you even if I leave the body. So if you had assurance from Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi or Osho, somebody, when they are in the flesh, then you don't need to go to new master. It may not be needed. But even then usually they guide to a living master, because living around the master is not only living enlightenment, it's a joy. It's an ecstasy. It's a way of life. For that reason they guide. Understand thoroughly. Otherwise, if you have not had connection with them physically when they were in the body, even they can't do anything. Mahavatar Baba will not be able to give you enlightenment or the spiritual experience. He can only guide you. That is the reason why still that living master's necessary is not replaced at all. It's not replaced. Still, the necessity for living master is there when the whole thing started by Shiva millions of years ago. The only thing which is not yet outdated, which can never be outdated, is necessity of a living master. See, the only difference between you and me is not enlightenment, because you also carry that, I also carry that. In our 7 layers, see, you are having 7 body, I have 7 body. The last 2 body, the cosmic layer and the nirvanic layer, the last 2 layers are one and the same for you and me. Even now, please understand. Even now, the cosmic layer and nirvanic layer is same for you and same for me. There is no difference in that. But this physical, these layers, these 5 layers, that is where the difference starts. So all you need is not enlightenment, but the body language of enlightenment. Please understand. I think all of you catch what I am saying. See, this first 2 layers, this nirvanic body and cosmic body. In this, okay. In that 2 layers, you are one and the, both of us are same. Only these layers, these outside layers, like a physical, oh God, not right. Only these outside layers, like a physical, mental, and physical, pranic, mental, subtle, these outside layers, only there we differ. It means what? You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. You understand what I am saying? You already have enlightenment. You don't need it. See, the inside, the pure consciousness is there. You can't create that. But the walls, the layers, they all are like a, what to say, covering the original light inside. So now those layers should become like a glass house. Instead of wall, it should become glass. See, in me, the consciousness is same. I have 7 layer glasses around me. You have 7 layer walls around you. That's all. Because of that walls, that light is not radiating. Because I have a 7 layer glass, it is not only radiating, it's just shining. So all we need to do, change your walls into glass. So all you need is enlightened body language, not enlightenment itself. Understand, I am breaking one of the important part. You don't need enlightenment. You need enlightened body language. I don't know whether you are understanding the key difference, the key shift. All you need is see how an enlightened master lives and live the same way. That's all. See how an enlightened, that's why the Bhagavata says, Leela Dhyana is the ultimate than any Nirvikalpa Dhyana. If you need enlightenment, you need to unclutch and be in Nirvikalpa state. But you don't need enlightenment. You actually need an enlightened body language. Then all you need to do is not to unclutch and try to achieve that pure inner space. All you need is meditate on the person who is radiating enlightenment and do the same thing in you. Understand? Understand the importance of the Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means seeing the place of a living master and constantly being soaked in it. Nirvikalpa Dhyana means continuously unclutching and settling into that silence. Now you understand the difference between the two. You can continuously unclutch and merge into that silence also, no problem. But I don't know how many years it will take and how long it will take and what all will be the side effect and time, these, that. And actually you don't need to. You don't need to. Instead, meditating on the Leelas. So naturally when you meditate on Leelas of the Master, you don't need to do anything else. Automatically that body language will start expressing in you. The NSP, I got a few letters, devotees are telling, after 2-3 days we feel like I am talking like you, Swamiji. I feel my face is like you. When I close my eyes and I feel you are me. And sometimes when I see your photograph, I feel it is my photograph. My photograph. How many of you had like this glimpse at least sometime? Once in a while. Raise your hand. Let's see. So that whole started happening in you. Means that Leela Dhyana Dwara, the initiation of Leela Dhyana started happening in you. Understand? If this happens, then you are done. If that same feeling starts staying inside you without your effort, you are done. That's all. I think now you understand living around the Master, what it does inside you. What it does inside you. Catching the Master, missing the Master, abusing the Master. Oh God. Is catch that fire and having that strong vidarka, catching that living enlightenment fire and start living. So catching the Master. Missing the Master is unable to catch that fire, but understanding that Master is of compassion, only I am not able to catch it. He is missing the Master. Abusing the Master is no, he is not giving. Understand? The 3 major things. The catching the Master means you understand. Straight away relating, having vidarka, experiencing, catching the fire and start living it. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. This is catching the Master. Missing the Master means understanding that you are responsible and you have to catch it, trying to alter inside you is missing the master. Abusing the master means trying to alter the master, trying to correct the master, understand? Trying to judge him. See, first thing, if you catch the master, that is the ultimate best. Even if you miss the master, don't worry, you will come back again. But never ever do that abusing the master. Gone once for all. Understand? It's like in Cinefield, if you produce a movie and did not pay the artists, they will complain and your file will be closed. You will not be able to do any movies further. Any movie you try to do, this file will be there. No artist will come to act in your movie. Same way, if you abuse the master once, please understand, I am not threatening you or anything. Consciously it gets recorded into your system. To anybody your file goes, they will say, wait. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. Like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt up. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt up. This is the greatest fortunate thing and unfortunate thing. If you identify yourself with enlightenment, the highest reality, this is the most fortunate thing. You don't need to do anything, just be around, hang around, that's all. Enlightenment simply happens. But if you identify yourself with the perishing components, the carbon component or the non-diamond component, this is the most torturous suffering. Very beautifully, George Gurdjieff, one of the greatest revolutionary master of modern days, he says, only if you associate yourself with me, be around me. If you think you are separate, I am separate, then this is not the place for you. Because constantly you will feel threatened by me. If you are blissful around the master, be very clear, you are enlightened. That's a very beautiful Nithyananda Zen koan written by Bhaktananda. Now, every day when you are in prison with me, you will write something and show me. If you are living with the master and still he is not driving you crazy, up in the wall, either he is not enlightened. There is a very beautiful cone, you put it in a very nice way, or you are not living with him. As long as you think you are a separate entity other than your higher reality, he will be driving you crazy. Constantly shaking the very roots on which you build your foundation. But fortunately, if you identify with him, with your higher reality, this is the most fortunate thing can happen in the planet Earth, because without any effort, the ultimate will just happen in you. The ultimate will just happen in you without any effort. Nothing needs to be done, just hanging around. But you will see his simple movements, his simple words, his just look will be shaking the very foundation on which you are building you, or the false you. Anything you do, he will be constantly on his job. How he will create situations, how he will create people, how he will create happenings around you, you do not know. You can't imagine. Just the person who is walking next to you will exactly hit you where you are holding you. Don't think he is hitting you. I am hitting you. When you are around the master, please understand, when you live around the master, including a mosquito bites you, after taking permission from him about the time, the intensity of the bite, and the place where you are needed to be bitten. I am very clearly telling you, please understand. If you are inside the Sangha, you are under a controlled condition where your ego is constantly operated. Whatever is not you but you hold on to it as you is removed from you. I can say, living around the master without resisting is living enlightenment process. The definition of living enlightenment process. All you need is whatever you think as your intellect, your efficiency, your energy, just cooperate with that. That's all. If he asks you to sit and unclutch, how much you can, just do that, nothing more. Say, if you fall into unconscious, means if your mind drifts away somewhere, or if you fall asleep, it's not under your control, then don't worry about it, don't have guilt. But as long as you are aware, as long as you have backbone to sit, as long as you have awareness to unclutch, do it, that's all. Nothing more. If he asks you to chant the Mahamantra, as long as your energy is there in the throat, as long as you can hum, do it, that's all. Nothing more. See, when you feel you can't do anymore, just your body falls, either falling asleep or your mind has drifted away somewhere, then nothing to be done. It's not under your control. So you are not asked to do things which is beyond your control. No. Just do things which are under your control. That's enough. Beyond your control is not under your control, it is under his control. Whether it is handling your anger, handling your hunger, handling your fear, handling your greed, or handling your life, anything, as much as you can, with the clear intention of as much as you can. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing more. As long as you identify yourself with the higher reality, living around the Master is the ultimate celebration and liberation. But when you identify yourself with the lower realities other than the Master, the big problem is the intellect starts developing a very logical principles to go against the Master. How to find out whether I am with the right Guru or wrong Guru? A right Guru will go on pushing you continuously to move forward. Will never give you the feeling you are done. I tell you, the real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. The real peace is the explosion of the mind which asks for peace into peace. Now that is where the real peace happens. Understand? What you think as real peace is the tamasic tiredness, chronic fatigue. That is why when life comes in front of you, you just jump into some cave. Wanted to have a cozy cave. No. Even your cave is inside my Himalayas. Understand? Even if you catch a cave, you do not understand, I am the walls of the cave. A real master will go on be pushing you. As I said, the samadhi happens to a person whose non-mechanical parts of the brain is alive, awakened. The mind which asks you for vacation, for rest, for peace, for tiredness, has to be blown away. It should explode to peace. Only then peace happens. A real master will go on be pushing you, will not encourage that fatigue, tiredness. He will never run a resort. He will run only a commune. Maybe after his death, his disciples will change the name into resort. He himself will never run a resort. Person who asks for the peace of the resort out of fatigue, tiredness, wanted rest, will never be allowed in the presence of a living master. The mind which asks once in a while, I think I need rest. I think I need a break. Yes, you need. Not from the situation. You need break in the root. You need to be broken. The mind which asks for the break need to be broken. That is the break it needs. A real master is a person goes on pushing you. Ability to receive the suffering as prasadam, poison as nectar. What you think as poison, not the real poison. What you think as poison, the ability to receive what you think as poison and stand with it. Is what I call tapas. To surrender to a living master fully is almost impossible for me. What is the best way to attain enlightenment for a seeker who cannot surrender completely? It's a wonderful question. It's like you are asking, achieving enlightenment is almost impossible for me. What is the way you give for me to achieve enlightenment?
Actually, there are some possibilities. You can surrender to a deity. You can surrender to the master who left the body. Understand? Masters who left the body don't think they are dead as you think. The dead masters are not dead as you think. Living masters are not alive as you think. Dead masters are not dead as you think. They are still available. Their presence does not have body. You can still connect with them. The only problem is it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. I always tell people, directly sitting in front of you, clearly in English I am making statement which you can understand. With this itself you are not able to catch the thread and catch the message. Somebody is sitting somewhere in some consciousness, some space. How do you think you are going to connect with him telepathically? And even if you get some message, how are you going to find out how much is your mixture and how much is from him? And how are you going to classify? How are you going to understand? And you think even if you start following, getting some message, you will have the courage to complete it. In between, if there is some problem, what do you think? Who knows? Maybe my own imagination. Who knows from where message came? My own imagination. This kind of difficulties, that is the reason we always say the living master is a lot more easy. Forget about forget about the dead masters. Even with the living master, in few days, you will, if you try to remember my words, it will not be exactly as I uttered. It will be as you wanted. So even with the living master, again and again, you need to correct your notes. You need to update your notes. You need to clear your notes. You need to update your understanding. Even with the living master, it becomes such a big task. So what? With the masters who left the body, it becomes too difficult. Of course, that is at least second choice. Living master is the first choice. The second choice is masters who left the body, trying to connect with them. And the third choice, some deity whom you don't even know whether they existed or not. That is the third choice. Of course, last choice, try to connect or surrender to anything, even to a hill or a river or ocean or a small stone. The very surrender will raise you to the deeper and higher frequencies. When you say Nama, let the eye and mind be relaxed. Let the eye and mind be surrendered. That itself will raise you to the higher states of consciousness, higher frequencies. But whatever is said and done, it will all take its own time, and only second or third choices. With living masters, straight away he will work. I have always seen the karma which they will exhaust or the clarity which they will get after years suddenly happens. The whole being opens up just in 1 or 2 days of working with the master. Even 1 or 2 days, so many things will open up, so many things will be cleaned, so much of purification will start happening. That's the reason so much of emphasis on the living master in the Vedic tradition.
When you enter into me, you disappear into something beyond you. That's what we call black hole. Black hole means all these planets, everything disappearing into something which is beyond your comprehension, beyond your understanding. So when you disappear into something which is beyond your comprehension, that is black hole. I made another one statement. When I enter into you, it is Big Bang. Means, what is Big Bang? Whatever you see, appearing from something which you can't understand is Big Bang. Understand, when I enter into you, it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. When you enter into me, it is Videha Mukti, enlightenment beyond body. So Big Bang means what? Initiation. I'm me entering into you, you experiencing new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you.
Two questions I'll answer. Does every guru go through religious persecution? First thing I want you to know. Do not go to a guru who has not gone through religious persecution. I tell you, any guru who is an authentic enlightened master will have a unique integrity and strength which cannot be tolerated by collective negativity of an ignorance and the collective unconsciousness. They will try to persecute him. See, an unconscious man who possesses even 10 rupee he has, who is greedy of money, cannot even understand, I am not attached to this gold Rudraksha or this golden throne. He cannot understand. See, when a man comes out and does so much good, the collective negativity cannot tolerate. It will persecute. Understand? If somebody is not persecuted, he has compromised with enlightenment. He doesn't have that integrity, that strength. So I tell you, don't go to a guru who is not persecuted. Persecution is one of being persecuted, is one of the basic scale to find out whether somebody is a real guru or not. That's the truth. That is the truth. Gurus go through religious persecution because of the honest, truthful contribution they give it to the world.
I can only give this one scale. Maybe this can guide you. The technique or the person, after you come in contact with the person, initial introduction or initial exposure, does it add intelligence, awareness, and bliss to you? If these three quality, even one quality increases in you, you will be that person. Surely you will be helped. In these three, if you are not growing in these three, forget about him, even if he brings fortune and wealth in your life.
Please understand, I am your father, mother, friend, beloved, and something more. I am father and mother of your possibility. I am father and mother of what will happen out of you. I am friend and beloved of your possibility. Please understand, I am not father and mother of you. I am father and mother of your possibility. I cannot reject your love. It is so beautiful, even though mixed with a lot of ignorance and innocence. When a cub brings grass to the lion, lion cannot eat the grass. It will be laughing inside, but it cannot reject the grass because it is mixed with the possibility of you. I am your father and mother. I cannot reject your love. Same way, I cannot accept it. If I accept your love, you will accept you as you are now, which is not the right thing. You will not look up and grow into your possibility. Understand? So I need to accept your love, but I need to constantly remind you, you need to become your possibility. I am beloved of your possibility, not you. Whenever you expand towards your possibility, you will always see me just taking you to my heart as a mother, father, friend, beloved, and more. Whenever you try to shrink me to your level, see, first of all, there is no you and me. Once you become Ashramite, there is only one thing. The relationship between you and me lives through you. If the relationship is flowering, you are joyful. If that relationship is shrinking, you are in pain. I tell you, there is no you actually. Of course, long before there is no me, I have disappeared. The moment you become Ashramite, you are also disappearing. So there is no you and me. Then what is living in you? The relationship between you and me is only living in you. If the relationship is flowering, you are happy. If it is not flowering, you are suffering. But there is no separate you. Whenever you raise to the level of your possibility, the relationship becomes very sweet and beautiful. Whenever you go down, shrink from your possibility, the relationship becomes bitter. Understand that bitterness goes to your core. Whether my love or my anger goes to your core. A smile or staring goes to your core. My smile can make your very being flower, your root flower. When I stare, your very gut will shiver. Try your best to avoid, what is there? It's okay, it is usual. My staring will never be usual. My love will never be usual. It is alive, living. You might have had 10,000 hugs, but 10,001 hug will be new and fresh and alive. I might have stared at you 1 lakh times, but 1,00,001 staring will be fresh, alive and shivering, frightening. Understand, I have to do a job of neither rejecting you nor accepting you. Human being cannot do this job. Either he falls in love or hates. That's all. Here, I have to completely keep you in my heart and just cutting and doing the surgery. Removing the cancer. Removing the tumor. I cannot reject your love and I cannot accept it. Hot love always turns into anger. Your love is too hot. The hot feeling of security always turns as a deep insecurity. Means the hot fear. If I have all this, only then it is security. Security with legs always will become handicapped. Love which is hot will always become hatred. Love should have tremendous coolness like Ganga flowing. In some Puranas they say Ganga is one more wife of Shiva. No. Shiva made Sati into Ganga and keeping it. Sati is too hot. Dakshayani is too hot. He makes her like Ganga. Then you can always be Ardhangini, part of Shiva. Whether you are in a male body or female body, understand, once you are Ashramite, nothing else lives in you except the relationship between me and you. When that is flowering, you are flowering. When that is shrinking, you are shrinking. That's it. Because you don't have any other source. Not only you don't have any other source to enlighten you or entrain you. In the ashram, you don't even have any other source to entertain you.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back.
And
A wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First of all, on simple love, and also what and who is Guru in your life. So beautiful, beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And also Swamiji revealed why Guru is actually necessary. Swamiji talked about yes, even those masters who have left the body, they are inspiration. Even the books, they are inspiration. Swamiji talked about his own books, that his own books are actually the inspiration, but it is only the living master who is in the body. He only can give you the experience of the ultimate. So that is why again even Swami says that even if you have grown out of one guru, then you can go to the next guru, but do not be do not have the absence of guru. Always be in the presence of guru to achieve the ultimate. The importance of guru is so much. Even Swami actually talks about Mahavatar Babaji, because he is not in the physical body, he is inspiration. Because he still is a night body, but not in the physical body. But so that is why having the living guru in the physical body is so much of importance.
Yes, in fact, there was a question from the crowd. Somebody said that they cannot surrender themselves to a living guru. What to do? How can they achieve enlightenment? And Swamiji said, you're almost asking like, I don't, it's impossible for me to reach enlightenment. How can I reach enlightenment? So Swamiji beautifully says you can still surrender to a guru that has left the body, because even a guru that has left the body is not as absent as we think it is. And you can also surrender to a deity. You can even surrender to a rock. However, it is only a living guru that will continually mold you to make sure that you are pushed towards enlightenment. So it is only a living guru in your life that can lead you towards enlightenment in the fastest time. So other gurus that have left the body already, it takes a lot longer time. A guru that is in the body, a living guru that is in your life, that you're actually living with the guru, will continuously push you and make you drop your patterns, make you drop your blind spots, make you drop all the identities that are not you, that are not yourself, the real you, which is Paramashiva himself.
So, after all this revelation by Swamiji, let's have a little internalization exercise that we are going to do now. So, have the pen and paper with you. This is going to be important internalization exercise, because these are the blind spots that we might have with Guru. As we engage with the Guru, we live with the Guru, some doubts arises in us. So, have the pen and paper with you. We'll be entering into this internalization exercise. As the question is, who is Guru? So one of the biggest suffering humanity has created for itself is, whenever something is showered, you ask, am I qualified? Actually, in the first revelation by Swamiji himself, he said that if you are actually, if somebody asks, am I qualified for enlightenment? Swamiji says, if you are here, that means you are qualified. The only pattern that stops Paramsha showering on you is, you think, am I qualified? You have doubt. Swami says, even when Krishna can give a Gita, give experience to Arjuna, then why not us? If Swami says that Arjuna was not qualified, so if he is qualified, we are also qualified. So do not have the doubt that am I qualified. If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? This is one also things that we catch from the society, that if somebody is actually showering something on us, then is he expecting something from us? So this also can come on Guru. So and next is he planning to achieve something through me? This also comes as you might ask internally to yourself, as if like, is he planning to, or I can ask like, is the Guru actually trying to achieve or planning to achieve something through me? And next is he looking something from me, looking for something from me, or is he's actually asking or looking for something from me? So that is when the whole thing collapses.
Yes, so very often, because of the way we've been brought up in society itself, we always look for, especially in relationships, if you get something from someone, you're asking, hey, what do they want from me? Or vice versa, when I offer something to someone, I expect something back. So these are the kind of relationships that we are used to in society, that we have been brought up and conditioned in society. So that is why our mind is still thinking along the same lines. Hey, what does he want from me? So he's giving me all this. It's too good to be true. It can't be this good. So it's always this. We start thinking, hey, what do they want from me? And also, yes, am I qualified? Am I qualified for him to give me this information? What does he want from me? What is he looking to achieve through me? So these are the blind spots that we have in relation to a guru, in relation to our relationship to the guru.
So let's have the notebook, pen, paper. We'll be projecting this question itself so that you can start penning down and answer these. Look at these blind spots that you have actually. So look into yourself. Look deep, contemplate on these questions.
And of course, if you have any other questions, pen these down as well. So identify all questions, all blind spots that you have in relation to your relationship with the guru, how you see the guru in your life. So have a look and understand what is it that's stopping you from allowing the guru to manifest through you, allowing Paramashiva to manifest through you, allowing the guru in your life.
Yes. So let's begin. We'll be taking a few minutes for this. Let's begin.
Yes, continue to write down. Look inside and identify all the blind spots you have in relation to the Guru. All the questions. Am I qualified? If he is showering on me, is he expecting something from me? Is he planning to achieve something through me? Is he looking for something through me? Or any other questions that you have in terms of your relationship with the Master, with the Guru. Please continue.
Now slowly you can relax from this small exercise where you have actually penned down all the blind spots that you have related to Guru, all the questions that you might have, all from all the social conditioning or from anywhere that you have gathered these blind spots.
It is important to understand, so these blind spots, these are things that are in the way of you having the best relationship with the Guru. So all these questions, all these blind spots that you have in the way, you have to drop these. The Guru is here for our benefit. The Guru is here for us to express our divinity. So Swamiji very beautifully says, he's not here to prove that he is God. He is here to prove that you are God. So by dropping all these blind spots, we allow Swamiji to lead us towards our divinity, towards our enlightenment, and towards understanding that we are God ourselves.
So let's enter into the power manifestation now. We'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye, decreasing the size of an object, and this power is called as anima. So let's enter into the sas pramana for this. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya sat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharate dehe रसवृद्धि भवे ध्रुवम् आकाशपङ्कजगदा प्रत्युष्यमपि वर्धते. This from Shiva Samhita, which the translation of this verse goes as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power such as anima, laghima, mahima, and etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, rasavriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaj, also increases in him. So now sit with your head and spine in a straight line. And if you are sit on the floor, if you are not able to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair. But make sure that you sit with your head and spine in a straight line. This facilitates your kundalini to rise up. It creates it facilitates your energy to rise up. So now visualize.
Yes, so make sure you identify an object first. So an object that you want to decrease the size of. So requesting participants, please identify an object that you want to decrease the size of. And you can have it in your hand, or you can have it on a table in front of you. And then once you have identified the object itself, you can take a measurement of the object and just note it down. Note down the size of the object. So we will be affecting the size of the object. So just take a moment to identify an object and measure the size of an object. And once you have done so, you can sit comfortably on the floor with your legs crossed, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now let us connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, his grace, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom throughout our entire inner being. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, continue chanting the Mahavakya and declare a change of size to the object. And let us start manifesting this power from the space of oneness with Swamiji through the power of Anima. Let us go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Now let us take a second measurement of the object. So whatever the object was, in whatever way you measured the object, whether you traced the object on a piece of paper, whether you measured it with tape, let us now measure it once again and see the difference between the base measurement and the second measurement after we affected the size of the object. So requesting participants, please let us know the change in the size of the object. And also requesting participants that have currently got their cameras switched off in the Zoom room, please switch on your cameras and take part in these exercises. And also all participants that are on YouTube, you can also take part in these exercises. Please do take part in these exercises. You can follow along with us. If you wish, you can join the two-way as well. So we'll be providing the link for the two-way. So you can join in the Zoom room as well for the two-way. Today is the last day of the 21-day program. Tomorrow starts a brand new program. So once again, program day 1 will start from tomorrow. Of course, you are still welcome. You can absolutely join for today as well, for day 21. Today is the Advent of the Guru. So requesting everyone that wishes to join us for this program, please feel free to do so. We'll be projecting the link for you shortly. So right now, requesting participants in the Zoom room and on YouTube, if you've taken part in this power manifestation of affecting the size of the object, please let us know. Yes.
So Anand Guru says, the rope I measured, the rope got shorter.
Yes.
Wow,
Well
beautiful.
done, Ma.
Very good, Ma. Very good.
Yes,
And
well done, Ma.
thank you for sharing, Ma. And can I show the rope which actually we measured? So we'll have the. Oh wow,
Yes.
great.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. And all of you, yes, thank you. And other participants also, they can share if you have taken part in this power manifestation. Then we'll be moving to the next segment.
So, Ma, I just would like to congratulate you. You are doing very well in terms of power manifestation. You are displaying quite a few different powers of Paramashivoham, different powers of the third eye. So thank you very much and congratulations. Well done, Ma.
Yes. Okay. So let's move on to the next segment, and that is going to be on lion and cub story. And this is one of the favorite Swamiji story that Swamiji shares, and how cub who actually thought, or was, because it was born with the ships, he thought he was a ship. And when he came in the presence of the lion, he came to realize that he's actually a cub.
Yes, this story is also found in the Living Enlightenment book. So this is Swamiji's book, Living Enlightenment. I know some of you have already got the Living Enlightenment. It is from this Living Enlightenment book, the Lion and Cub story. Definitely one of our favorites. So yes, requesting all participants, please come to the space of listening and let's get comfortable. Sit comfortably, but have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Lion and Cub story in relation to the Guru-disciple relationship.
After a few years, again, he starts thinking, he starts analyzing what is going on. I am just living the same life, eating, moving around, and just normal life. I feel something seriously is missing. I am missing something. I found whatever a person can get, best things, but inside me some emptiness, something is empty. I don't feel fulfilled. What is happening to me? He started searching. The seeking starts. Maybe he's around the age of 40. He's around the age of 40. Then suddenly one day, lion attacks the sheep again, attacks the flock again. When the lion attacked the flock, all the sheep ran away. This lion sheep, neither lion nor sheep, the lion sheep, it neither felt like running away, nor it had the courage to stand and face. Because the guy who is trying to attack, he looks so graceful. Something is different. He has never seen a being or a beast like this. So slowly, somehow, unconsciously, this lion sheep feels attracted towards lion. Because of that attraction, neither he ran away, nor he has the courage to stand because he thinks he is a sheep. So he slowly walks, looking at the lion, he walks. He is walking behind, but looking at the lion. He is facing towards the lion, but he is slowly walking. Lion straight away comes near him and catches him. This fellow blurting, "Oh, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me." Lion says, "Fool, I have not come to kill you. You are a lion. Why are you shouting? Why are you blurting? Why are you thinking that I am going to kill you? You are a lion." He said, "Lion." Then the sheep lion started thinking that this lion is trying to cheat and take him to the forest. So he got frightened. No, leave me. Don't tell me all these things. Leave me. Lion said, "Fool, you are a lion. Why don't you understand?" He said, No, I am sheep. And somehow he escaped and ran away. Even though he escaped and ran away, he is not able to forget the lion. He is not able to forget the lion. After 1 week, again, he started feeling like meeting the lion. 1 week, the fear will be there. Once he had a first experience, there was little fear after the first experience. And after a week, the fear slowly subsided. This guy started thinking again, I think I should meet that lion once more. One part of the mind is saying, no, I am afraid. He may kill me. The other part of being is saying, no, it was a bliss. Such a bliss. So beautiful, so graceful. I think we should meet him. Please be very clear. Unless you have enlightenment within yourself, you will not feel attracted towards an enlightened person. If you feel attached, if you feel connected, if you feel that you are in tune with an enlightened person, be very clear, you have enlightenment within you already. If you don't have that already within you, you will not even feel connected. If you have not grown, if you have not become mature to that level, you will not even feel connected. There are millions of people in this city. Why only few hundred are sitting here? And not only that, there are thousands of people who have come and gone. Why only few hundred are sitting regularly? The moment you feel attracted towards this teaching, be very clear. The enlightenment which is in you has started expressing, started opening. That's the reason. The lion sheep, or sheep lion, feels or remembers the lion. Then it thinks, I think I should go and see the lion. But how to see? You don't know. Lion never sends flyer. Here I am doing program. You can meet me there. How to see? But he waits. This sheep lion always comes near the forest. He comes to the boundary of the forest, the boundary of the meadow and the forest. He waits there every day. Can I catch the glimpse of the lion? After 2-3 months, again once more the lion appears. But the moment this sheep lion sees the lion, again he started the fear. He is waiting more than 3-4 months to see the lion, but the moment he saw him, again the fear came up. This time, the lion came near and asked, how are you? The sheep lion said, he started blurting again. He said, no, I'm. He's not able to answer, but he's not running away. Earlier he ran away. This time he's not running away, but he's not able to answer. The lion said, don't worry, if you are afraid, I will go away. I am not going to kill you because you are a lion. I won't eat you. I can't eat you. So I won't kill you. And I have no use because of you. I have no use because of you. There is no need for me to be here if you are afraid. If you are not afraid, I will stay here and spend few minutes with you. Otherwise, I am going. And the lion started walking back. The sheep lion shouted, no, please be here, please be here. Please spend few minutes with me. Then the sheep lion says, don't come very close. You can stand little distance, but talk. I want to spend some time with you. Not very close, at some distance. Please be there. At 3 feet distance. I will stand here, but please spend some time with me. The sheep lion neither is able to forget the lion, nor he wants to go near. This is the next phase. Neither he is able to live near, nor he wants to escape. So around 15 feet distance, he stands and talks. But again and again, the lion is saying, you are a lion, fool, you are thinking you are a sheep, and you are living with the other, your friends, they are not your friends, they are not your life, this is not the way you are supposed to live. This guy starts thinking. Slowly the doubt, maybe this lion is trying to take me inside the forest and eat. That doubt has disappeared. Now, the sheep lion understood. Lion is not saying all these things because lion has got some benefit. No, lion has no benefit because of me. It has no benefit by me. I have nothing to offer to him. And he is not going to have any benefit from me. Only when that confidence comes, only when that happens in disciple's mind, he starts trusting the words of the master. That is why in the Vedic system, spiritual knowledge is always free. We believe spiritual knowledge is free unless you understand, no way I am going to contribute to the master. No way master is missing me. I am not going to add anything to him which he is not having. Only when you understand that, you will start trusting his words. The trust between the master and disciple will happen only when disciple understands, I have nothing to add in his being. He has got enough of everything. He is overflowing. He is sharing because he is overflowing. He is not giving anything to take something from me. He is just overflowing. It is his very being.
You can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens more than 90% only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, only they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. Transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it is like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate a story that will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped when it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. This ghost, they just somehow felt very friendly with this cub and they took this cub. Cub started growing with this goats. They started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass. Almost living like a goat. Actually, one more thing. The way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think you are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally, you will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group and it saw a cub along with goats and it just attacked the cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me. He could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? Again and again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of the lion, some quality of the lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, "How are you? How are you doing?" After a few words, lion called the cub. "Why don't you come and spend some time with me?" The moment cub heard this word, cub frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again, the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. "Sir, why don't you eat this?" Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting, instead of telling the cub that you are the lion started acting as if it is goat. So that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly, cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. Lion took the cub, both of them went near the river. And standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river." Cub said, "Yes, I am seeing." "What you are seeing?" Cub said, "Our faces." "Do you see my face?" "Yes." "I am a lion." "Yes." "Do you see your face?" "Yes, I am seeing." "You are also a lion." Again, the fear came up. Cub said, No, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat, forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, No, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. both are one and the same, and eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste, and naturally taste of the blood made the cup to realize it is not a goat, it is lion. And he removed him, he removed the cup, left him in the forest. He didn't let him stay with the goat. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing.
Are the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. And the same way, the thoughts which is raising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear. You always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear. The identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life.
The first step to learn love is go through identity crisis. You should be completely in the crisis of not knowing what your identity is. Literally going through acid wash. All the ideas you carry will be broken to pieces, including the idea about you. It's like only after going through the surgery, you can be out of tumor. Only after going through the identity crisis, you know what is being and loving and life itself. The best place to go through the surgery is hospital. Best place to go through the identity crisis is Jnanapeetham. You can go through the surgery on your own also in the house. You can just cut and try to take the tumor. But you don't know whether you will be alive after that. Same way, if you try to go through this identity crisis outer world on your own, you don't know whether you will stand up after that or not. Identity crisis It's a basic requirement for you to flower as a new being. Yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, is such an important dimension for every spiritual seeker. Getting out of the place you are living, where your identity is living, where people perceive in their own way about you, first gives you the freedom to be out of your identity. When you go to these high energy centers like Kailash, not only your old identity is removed, the possibility for the growth of new consciousness happens. Especially with an enlightened being, he will properly use that situation and create identity crisis in you and clear your old identity and create complete new inner space. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from the low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara. Your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities. Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world, unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Swamiji, can you please elaborate on what a seeker undergoes during an identity crisis? He undergoes everything other than clarity. Anything negative above the sky and below the sky and under the earth, he goes through. How does one react to such a crisis? Usually, you react in a very foolish way. See, when you get disease, that is the time you need to have more trust and closeness to your doctor, obedience to your doctor. But because you got sick, you say, how dare, such a good doctor is for me. I have such a best family doctor. Still I have fallen sick. I don't trust him. I will not go to him. I will dump him. I will curse him. You escape from him. You don't trust him. You doubt him and you just completely move away from him. What will happen? Death. That is what usually people do when they have identity crisis. They say, what is the use of this great master incarnation in my life? All my life I was with him, I served him, I am his disciple, still he is not helping. You create your own theories, theologies, and interpretations for my words. Suddenly, from your eyes, all my grace disappears. Till yesterday, what a grace, what a power, what an energy. Suddenly you say, he's not a handsome guy. And who wants to see him? Suddenly, everything looks like a pain. And even if he helps, who knows whether I will be able to retain that help and stay in that state itself. Your foolishness does everything, all asanas, Sarasasana, Chakrasana, Surya Namaskar, everything your foolishness does, other than finding solution. And when you have identity crisis, that is the time you need to have more trust on the master. You need to be more close to him. You need to be available to him. You need to do what he says. It is unfortunate how much ever you tell human beings, only during the identity crisis, they get bumped out of this whole enlightenment machinery. Master's mission is enlightenment machine. But when you go through the identity crisis, you get bumped out. It's like the car assembly line, just before engine being put, the car gets bumped out. What is the use? Just before the engine's installation, the car gets bumped out. Maybe it can be used as a bullock cart, not as a car. If a car gets bumped out in the assembly line before the engine being fixed, the only reason it can be used is, only way it can be used is as a bullock cart, not as a car. Many times, only when you go through the identity crisis, You escape, you get bumped out very foolishly. You are asking, can such a crisis bring about laziness and boredom? What laziness and boredom? It will bring destruction. It's like you are asking, if I drink poison and don't take medicines, will I have bites on my skin? Will I have any ulcer in my stomach? What ulcer? You are going to have cancer. Come on. Boredom and laziness is very small problem. Please understand. Till you become one with the cosmic identity, your identity will be constantly going through a crisis. How can a straw which is floating on the ocean be safe, comfortable, settled? No. Till it disappears into the ocean, it cannot be settled. Identity crisis is a two-word. Identity itself is the meaning of identity crisis. You don't need to use two-word, identity crisis. If you just use the word identity, that's enough. Identity will have crisis, that's all. That's the truth. As long as you have identity, it will have crisis. Normally, in the society, when you have identity crisis, you always have escaping routes, exit routes. TV, in TV itself, 200 channel. Only in India, 676 channels are there. Anyhow, hundreds of channels. If not, then pay-per-view, movies, on-demand shows and programs. If nothing is working, then internet. There is so much. Escape route, exit route is there for you. That is why you manage the identity crisis. Like, you don't allow yourself to be same spot, you just move, check, and try to relax. Then also again, a wave attacks you. And again, it's like a straw being pushed and pulled by the waves in the ocean. Slowly that straw goes and hides itself near a boat, small boat. So for 5 minutes, no waves attacks the straw. After a few minutes, the boat moves. Then again the straw is pulled and pushed this side and that side by the waves. Again this fellow goes and hides behind another small boat. These boats behind which you hide is this entertainment programs. All the methods you use to change your mood, whether it is alcohol, smoking, TV, newspaper, knowing about others, peeping into others' bedroom. No, really. The sickness of peeping into others' bedroom, I don't know when human beings will lose that. You can peep into any number of people's bedroom and entertain yourself, engage yourself, but the identity crisis is not going to leave you. The moment that boat moves, again the waves are going to attack you. Till the straw disappears into the ocean, identity crisis is not going to be solved. So I tell you, identity crisis brings not just laziness and boredom, it brings destruction. Identity crisis, not handled properly, is equivalent to drinking poison. How does the seeker get past this stage in his spiritual seeking? The only way, you should strongly decide, only during all my confusion and difficult moments, I will not leave the master. During the most difficult, confusing identity crisis moments is the time I should be with him. I should be around him. I should not be disconnected. Take this decision strongly.
You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. The neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know. You are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence.
In Shivapurana, there is a beautiful story called Udal. Udal means the Devi knows her whole life is Shiva's. But even then, she tries to get the attention of Shiva by small fights. She just tries to fight with Shiva to get his attention. At least with Krishna, I can imagine he will give you attention if you fight in a small way. And he is that kind of a guy who is interested in keeping all the relationships alive. So he will bend for you. Even if you fight, he will say, okay, don't worry, no, I did not mean that, I meant this. He will give a different interpretation for his words and all these things, pacifying, everything can go on. Shiva, I get lost. Either you are here or you are not here, get out, that's it. She tries to have this small fight. I can describe exactly the same way I felt my individual identity has already realized it lost its base. It can no more claim any insecurity arguments it presents in front of me for any of my actions. It cannot present any argument about greed or fear to me and justify its independent existence. Please understand, your individual consciousness, what do you think as you? It gives all types of justification for its individual existence. If you remove all those justifications, it loses its base and simply dissolves into the cosmos. My individual identity has already realized it has no argument to justify its independent existence. So the basic connection has happened, but still it wants to get little. It's like, you know, you have to do this work, but you just want to get attention from Swamiji. Can you tell me how to do? This all will work with Krishna, not with Shiva. He just says, get out and get lost. Either you do it on your own or nothing can be done. I tell you, if you want the further purification of your biomemory, these great clicks to settle down in you, the only way is leaving it. Actually, Krishna gives a solid truth and experience in Sankhya Yoga itself. After this, it took at least few hours for Arjuna to completely get convinced and start fighting. I can say the Sankhya Yoga is like a first experience. If Krishna kept quiet, in half an hour Arjuna would have burnt all his biomemory and stood up and fought. After the Sankhya Yoga, Krishna need not speak at all. But Krishna is a type of guy who will always try to, no. That is why he is attending all the attention need questions of Arjuna. I tell you honestly, after Sankhya Yoga, this second chapter, nothing to speak. If I have to describe the scene, Arjuna was in terrible depression. He is not even able to raise his head. And Krishna putting his hand on the Arjuna's shoulders, lifting his chin with the other hand, teaches Sankhya Yoga. The moment Sankhya Yoga is over, Arjuna, wow, the extraordinary light has happened in his eyes and he is ready. But he just does not want to accept the victory of Krishna. See, if Arjuna comes out just like that in depression, from depression, and says, wow, come on, let's fight. Now it's victory for Krishna. That is too much. He heard everything and whole thing is clear. But now he just covers the light in his eyes, takes the edge of Krishna's cloth. No, Krishna. Whatever you are saying seems right. But you are telling something about bhakti now. What is that? When you spoke about yoga, you said yogi is the best guy. And you say, do bhakti to me. What is all about this? Fool, here we are talking about fight. It is all about waging war. After the Sankhya Yoga, it is all about the melted golden part of you. Means it's like you have your individual identity standing with 100 logic away from the cosmic truth, and almost 80 logic has lost its base and you have fallen into the cosmic truth. But that remaining 20 legs, it can't help you to stand, but it can help you to fight. The whole problem for a spiritual seeker is that 20 legs. Now anyhow, it's like visualize this. There's a huge part where gold is getting melted. There is another one small part in which the gold is there. Because of this heat, that part gold also is getting melted. That part has 100 leg. When this gold has melted, 80 legs have fallen and that part has fallen into this. Means that gold has become part of this practically. But that gold is trying to use the remaining 20 legs as hands to swim and jump, go out. This 20% is the real suffering. But I can tell you from my experience that 20% has its own sweetness also. It's like love fights. And you simply know nothing can be done. You are already done. But you have that small fight. You always love to have that small fight. Overflowing, feeling life is a too big blessing. Is what Krishna is trying to make Arjuna understand. See, I tell you one more thing. Even if you don't realize that consciousness is imperishable, you are imperishable. I wanted to break an important truth. Even if you don't become enlightened, if you don't realize you are imperishable, you are going to dissolve into that only. It is like a gold. When it is put in the mercury, it will melt. There is a huge mercury part, which is a cosmic intelligence, cosmos. 2 gold coins are there. 1 gold coin feels, it knows the truth. The moment it falls into the mercury, it will dissolve into the mercury, it will become one with the mercury. This coin only is enlightened gold. And this other gold, it does not understand any of this, and it feels deeply insecure. If I fall into this mercury, what will happen? I will disappear into this, I will die, and my identity will be lost. This is unenlightened gold coin. Whether enlightened gold coin or unenlightened gold coin, both are going to disappear into mercury. Your idea about this hanging decoration cloth is 1 nadi. Your idea about this bed, 1 nadi. Your idea about your friend, 1 nadi. Your idea about your spouse, 1 nadi. Your idea about your favorite food, 1 nadi. Like that 72,000 nadi you have in your conscious play. It's like that light reflects on me, and that reflection reflects. The reflection reflects is the nadis, and that reflection on this body is individual self. The body is the mirror. The reflection is the individual soul, and that reflection also will be reflecting like a light. It will be radiating. That is what is nadi. Some nadis are spent in your attachment, some nadis are spent in your detachment, some nadis are spent in your fear. That's what is engrams. That is engrams. Too many nadis, if they are entertained outside, then naturally more suffering, whether to live or to leave. Even while living, more suffering, or to leave, more suffering. But at least if 10,000 nadi is centered, yes. See, this is what, just a simple example. This is superconscious. This light is superconsciousness. Sun. This is the body. And here is the reflection of that light. You are able to see that light reflection? Not. Now, okay? See, this is what is depression. This is the expression. Now, this reflection is falling on all of you guys. Are you able to see? This reflection is falling. This is what is 72,000 nadi. Now I have 10 nadi for this light. Means on 10 people it is reflecting. On how many information it is reflecting, that many nadis are extrovert. You understand what I am saying? See, now, this reflection, this is body, this individual soul, that is cosmos, the superconsciousness. This reflection is falling on 10 people now. So, this reflection, individual souls, 10 nadi is extrovert. Means caught.
That in the 10, he may like 2, he may hate 2, he may be detached about 2. So the more nadis are functioning towards outside, more suffering for living or leaving. More nadis are looking at the source. For example, now I am turning. See, now he is enlightened. Now he is dead. Understand? Now he is dead. This is what is death. This is enlightenment. This is worldly life. And this is depression. Means little deflected. Depression. That's all. Whole life is this much only. See, now there's a reflection. That reflection may be reflecting here for 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter. In the 2 by 2, when it goes out only 70,000 error. In the 2 by 2, I keep it in such a way, 1 by 1 reflects on you, 1 by 1 reflects on itself, to the source. That is what I call, even if 10,000 nadi gets centered on the source of from who is seeing, from where it is reflecting, there is choiceless awareness. That's all is required, nothing else. I see, if you can change priority itself, then you don't even need to center 10,000 nadis. Just 2,000-3,000 nadi is enough. See, when I say 10,000 nadi, I wanted to equate the time of day. I was telling you, see, modern day youth, at least 1 hour to 2 hours in your life, spend contemplating on the source from where you came. Means telling them to add only at least 1 or 2 hours for spirituality. As a time related only, I said 10,000. But if you think attitude of life itself you are interested in shifting, you don't need 10,000. Just 2,000 is enough. If your attitude itself is centered on who is reflecting, then while you are driving the car, you will be thinking about that only. Naturally, in your car, only my music or my discourse will be getting played. Shift. You see, if you go through attitudinal shift, you don't need 2 hours. You don't need 2 hours. You just casually in your day, in your time, whenever you feel like happening, that is enough for you. That itself will make you the choiceless awareness centered. Now this reflection. Let me see. The reflection. You guys are able to see? Reflection. That soul, the superconsciousness, God, individual soul, body, on which it is reflected, it's a world. For this soul, it's a world. And sometimes that reflection is such, the world and the reflection of God, both is seen in this. That is what is Guru. I don't know whether you are able to catch. Now, if somebody else is holding this mirror, if in the reflection I am also seen. So I am telling that reflection, look back to your source. That's what I am saying. The person who is telling you to look at the source is source. If I am telling you to look at the source, I am telling you to look at me. Because I am the source, so understand, when I say look at the source, because I realize I am the source, I am telling you to look at the source.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the lion and the cub story. So that's a story that is also found in the Living Enlightenment book, whom we showed you earlier. So this is Swamiji's Living Enlightenment book. It is found in this book as well. You can find it in full details. related to the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Now let us move into an internalization exercise on that same topic. So requesting participants, please, we have quite a number of participants that have got their cameras switched off at this point in time. So requesting all participants, please come back on camera, switch on your cameras, and make sure that you are visible in the camera. I understand it's quite late for some of our participants. Requesting all participants, and of course those of you that are following us on YouTube, you're also more than welcome to join us in the internalization exercise on the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. All right, so now let us consider the guru-disciple relationship, the relationship that you have with Swamiji, with the guru, with the master. Now let us look inside and discover 25 blind spots. 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected into us by the guru, by Swamiji himself, either directly or indirectly. However, we did not act out. We did not act straight away to make it into reality. So similar in the way when we do the third eye solutions, we ask Swamiji for a solution, but we don't take steps to make it into reality. So similarly, discover 25 blind spots, 25 instances where inspiration was injected into you, either directly or indirectly, but you did not act out. You did not take action to make it into reality. See, more and more we nurture the powerful cognitions that we receive from Swamiji, it matures the guru-disciple relationship. So once again, let us discover 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected into us by the guru, but we did not take action to make it into reality. So requesting participants, grab a pen and paper and let us pen this down. Yes. Now, tell the master precisely what you want, where you are stuck, whatever you know. Don't bother about what response he's going to give. Whatever you know, open it up. So you can sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti or a picture of Swamiji and just share everything with Swamiji. Please go ahead. Yes, you can relax now. So in this exercise, we've identified 25 instances, 25 blind spots where we got the inspiration from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from our Guru, to take action in our life, but for one reason or another, we have not. And in the second step, we encourage you to have a chat to Swamiji himself, just a conversation to Swamiji's Murti, and just speak to Swamiji and tell where you are stuck. So this is a very powerful technique to relieve all the tensions, all the issues that you find in your life. Wherever you find yourself, you are stuck, you can always speak to Swamiji. So Swamiji, in the form of Swamiji's Murti, is always present with us. And so whenever you have issues, you can simply just have a chat, just have an open conversation to Swamiji, and you'll be surprised, but you will get response from Swamiji. You will get some solution to your problems wherever you are stuck. So we encourage everyone to please make sure they incorporate this into their life as well. Make this part of your lifestyle. Speak to Swamiji. All right, next, let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment once again. And for this segment, we are having the power of quantum memory. So what exactly is quantum memory? So we will be displaying a page for a very short while, a number of small seconds, maybe 2-3 seconds. And we will request the participants to just have a glance at the page. So don't try to read the page. So it's important you don't engage the mind and try to read the page. So the power manifestation comes from the feeling connection, from oneness with Swamiji himself. It's not to do with the mind. So if we try to engage the mind, the power manifestation will not happen. So request participants don't try to read the information. Just glance like you would glance at a rose. So just absorb the information through your eyes. Look at it through your third eye. So just hold it in your third eye, and just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you what the page is. So first of all, we'll be displaying the page. You will just glance at the page without reading it. Then we will connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to us what information was being displayed on the page itself. All right, so now let us get ready. So requesting participants to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, okay, so we'll be displaying the page now for a few seconds. All right, so now let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel him radiating his love, compassion, and his super consciousness throughout our entire body. Now let us invoke Swamiji in our third eye, in the brow center, between the eyebrows. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and just put the question, so similar as the third eye solutions, just put the question in your third eye for Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on the page. So please go ahead now.
Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? What was the piece of information that was displayed on the page? So once again, just a reminder, so we displayed a page for a few seconds. We requested you not to try reading the page itself, but just glance at it through your third eye, then connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on the page itself. And it can reveal itself in many different ways. It could be a shape, it could be a color, it could be a word, it could be a full sentence, it could be a full paragraph. Whatever you have seen, whatever you have been revealed, just pen it down now. So write it down without judgment, without self-doubt, without engaging the mind. Just anything that was revealed, write it down. So please take a moment, write down everything that was revealed. It might be a feeling, it might be an emotion, it might be in so many different ways. It might be a vision, it might be a knowing, just anything that was expressed to you in this power manifestation that you have no logical explanation for. It just came as a flash. Pen it down, let us know the revelation from Swamiji. Also requesting the participants on YouTube, you can also let us know. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, you can let us know also in the YouTube chat provided. So just gonna give a couple more moments for people to share, for participants to share what was revealed to them from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you've penned down, please share with us as well in the chat box provided. Yes, we have two sharings. We have Ma Nithyananda Paramashakti, that writes innocence. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini that shares a picture of the sun appeared in my eyes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, let us now reveal what was being displayed. So we're displaying now page number 250 from the Living Enlightenment book. And we're just going to read this out. So let's see. It says, it starts with, to live it, you will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the anyakaras you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. Clear? So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are an independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, just create another one. That's all. The space of positivity, possibility, Ishvaratva and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality in any way you want. And anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be part of this order. Great. That you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Yes. Beautiful sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Living Enlightenment book. All right, so let us have a quick look at the sharings. So we had Ma Nitya Paramashakti that wrote innocence. So in a way, it is about innocence. When you are, Swamiji says, when you are innocent, you are in the space of oneness. You are in the space of eternal bliss. So it is talking about being in the space of bliss, being able to create anything you wish from that very space. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And we also have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that shared a picture of the sun appeared in my eyes. So yes, it is when you are in your true self, the true self that is Paramashiva. If you recall, when Bhagavan Krishna shared the cosmic vision to Arjuna, there was it was the brightness of thousands of suns. So it is very much, the cosmic vision is very, very bright indeed. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mal. All right, so now we're going to move to the next segment.
So the next segment is going to be another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is going to be a very special segment because the name of the segment itself is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Yes, Swamiji's Guru. When Paramashiva himself happened in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as his Guru, for him to relate personally with him and having that sweet, intimate relationship. It was just a 9-month, but in that 9-month relationship, literally so much of, experience and connection, Swamiji experienced, and he's sharing with his disciples, literally replicating that same feeling connection, the guru-disciple relationship between himself and us. That is the whole essence of life itself, to enjoy the guru-disciple relationship. In fact, something which we can think of as something more valuable than even enlightenment itself. It is to enjoy that guru-disciple relationship in one's life. So let's delve into this segment and listen directly from Bhagavan as he shares about his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let's listen in.
Some of you might have heard this incident happened in my life, my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, a great incarnation, Shiva himself, a great avatar Purusha, Shiva himself. I will describe only few things, few parts of that incident
how the Asambranyada Samadhi happened in me when I connected with him, had his darshan and experienced him. Maybe around the age of 11, during summer vacation, I was playing inside the temple, backside. If you have visited Arunachala temple, you may be able to relate to the place where I am saying. Backside the temple, on small 4-pillared mandapam, 4-pillared hall, one young sadhu came out of that mandapam. That mandapam had a small kind of a opening, or I was thinking it was an opening. It was a small cave. One sadhu came out. I saw this sadhu. He was very bright, shining, maybe 30 to 35, and well built, young sannyasi. It was immediate click, a strong connection, very strong connection. I just know I belong to him, or he belongs to me. Very strong connection. I can say that falling in love or raising in love, whatever word you want to use, you can use. Very strong connection. Sometimes when you see people, suddenly you fall in love. And you know, you may bring all kinds of reasons. No, I am already married. I am this, I am that. You can bring all kinds of your logic. No, see the age difference. And you can bring all conditionings. But you are in love, nothing can be done. You may keep distance because of all these conditionings. The social conditioning, and you have to behave as yourself. And there are so many restrictions. There are so many, the morality or social conditioning, whatever you call it. But art doesn't bother about which country you belong to, which race you belong to, what is your morality, what is your discipline, decency. Art doesn't care for all those things. Maybe your action or your logic cares for all these things. Art doesn't care. It just falls in love, that's all. There's such a strong falling in love. Every day, I'll come and sit there with him. Morning till evening, he'll be talking, sitting. Sometimes I wonder what I used to talk. If I recall, there was nothing much, just sitting and chatting only. And you don't know why we are sitting together, but sitting together was such a pleasant, joyful experience. I was sitting together. It's like spending time together. He was also very happy with me. And he will eat whatever I bring. He will bring some fruits or something for me to eat. He will be talking, some experiences, these, that. I can say that Mundaka Upanishad, I did not complete that story. That story says that when the small bird, like this, traveling this way, suddenly it really had a bitter experience, one strong bitter experience. It decides no more eating fruits. It just shuts its mouth. Without opening its mouth, it just travels towards the bigger bird. When it goes near the bigger bird, nearer and nearer, suddenly it realizes it is losing its individuality. It is losing its individuality. After a few minutes, it feels it is just a shadow of that bird. Actually, when you are really deeply in love with somebody, you can experience, when you touch that body, you won't feel it is a two-person. You just know it is your own extension. Your extension is in that body. Your just extension your extension is that body. That small bird feels its very extension is that big bird, golden bird. After a few minutes he feels it is not even his own extension. That bird's extension is he. And after a few seconds he feels there is no extension, he is just a shadow. After a few seconds, there is not even a shadow, only the golden bird exists. It was only illusion that I was an individual. The different levels of feeling connection. In Vaishnava tradition, they explain Salokya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti, the 4 states of liberation. Please understand, 4 states of liberation. In Vaishnava tradition they explain. First, when the bird feels, I am connected to him, I belong to him, it is Salokya Mukti, living in his loka, living in his frequency. When he feels, no, he is my very extension, it is Samibhya Mukti, the liberation which happens just by his nearness. When he says, when the bird experiences, no, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am his very form, I am just his shadow, I am not an individual identity, then it's called Sarubhya Mukti, his own form, Sarubhya Mukti. When the small bird realizes, I never existed, it's only he who was existing, it was just an illusion that I existed, it's called Sayujya Mukti. I can say it was a strong feeling connection, just like how the bird felt, very own extension. I felt with that sadhu, that my very own extension. It was almost like Samibhya Mukti. First when I met him, then it slowly developed into Sarubhya Mukti, that same Rupa. I used to play with him, go wherever he calls. Sometime he will take me to the temple inside, sometime he will take me to the hill, sometime here, there, he will take me to different places. Understand? It was such a strong feeling connection. What Ramakrishna experienced with Kali, that Sambranyada Samadhi, I have started experiencing that. Even when I am not physically around him, even when I go back to the house, late night I will go back to the house because they will close the temple. By the time they close the temple, they will vacate everybody. They will vacate everybody. And when I go back to the house also, I will be sitting in the house and waiting. Then it will become again morning 4 o'clock, so that I can rush to the temple to see him.
Devotion is such, even once if your core is touched, it cannot go. It cannot leave you. It just transforms. It pulls you back. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, in the Vrindavan, Bangi Bihari's temple, every evening, they throw rice mixed with a little abin to the peacocks, so that they will eat and start dancing. So Ramakrishna says, once that peacocks which eats little abin will never miss the next day timing, will be there sharp at that time because of the taste. Same way the devotion, once you taste it, once you experience it, you will be there. Next day morning again, 7:30. It is so sacred. I have experienced it with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The very idea you and the object of your devotion is separate will disappear. You just do not know what to give, how to give, what to do. Still I remember when early morning I get up to go and see him, I look around all over the house and I always used to feel, I used to read in the Ramayana that Ravana took the whole house in which Sita was when he kidnapped Sita. Actually, in Tamil there is another version of Ramayana, Kamba Ramayana. A great poet Saint Kamba wrote that. When he wrote, he did not translate some parts as it is in Valmiki. Valmiki says, just Ravana physically handled Sita, took her and put her in his flight and took it away, kidnapped. But somehow Kambar was not happy with that idea. So he says that he lifted the whole house in which Sita was staying, put it in his flight and kidnapped. So early morning when I wake up and get ready to go and meet Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that is the way I will feel. Somehow I can take this whole house and give it to him. I even planned one day, I took a chalk piece and marked my parents' portion of the house and wanted to go and ask Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weightlifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing, and lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement. I actually wanted to ask him, can you lift this house and bring it and give it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara? He was laughing. He asked me, why did you put a mark? I said, I should take only my parents' portion, not anybody else's. Anyhow, early morning before going to the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I'll have my own dhoti. Whatever I can look around and get, take it. I'll put everything and pack it. And it'll all be very silly. It will not be directly useful for him at all. But whatever I feel as useful in my life, all these wooden box, cardboard box, I make small temples with that only. I'll take all that. And he will laugh at me. One day I wanted to stitch a shirt for him. I remember. I took a measurement with a rope to stitch a shirt. He was laughing. Actually, I called him. You come to the tailor shop and give the measurement. I want to stitch a shirt for you. He said, no, I will not come to tailor shop and all. You yourself take a measurement and give it to tailor. We had one family friend tailor. He's a very good person. I said, no, he's a very good person. He will stitch and give you the right measurement and everything. Somehow that Arunagiri Ishwara said, no, I don't want to come, you take it and give the measurement. But finally it never got materialized. Never, because this tailor will ask, no, I want this measurement, get it. Next day I will bring that measurement. Then he will tell, no, I want this measurement also, bring it. Finally till the end we were not able to take all the measurements at all. I was never able to give all the measurements. So it never got materialized. But I used to feel, whole day I'll feel, what can I take it to him? What I can get? You just do not know what to do. What way you can please him? What pleases him? What satisfies him? What fulfills him? You just do not know. Devotion is the sacred sentiment which makes you feel, how can I please him? You know very clearly you can't fulfill him. He is already fulfilled. But how can I please him? What I can do to please? How can I pour myself on him? That intense mood is what I call devotion. Imbibe, imbibe, imbibe. Just be soaked in this one sacred sentiment. How can I please him? To whichever object or deity or God or Guru you are devoted, again and again and again soaking yourself in that sacred sentiment of how can I shower me on him and please him. Again and again and again, soak yourself, fill yourself in this one sacred sentiment. You will melt in devotion. Entanglement means two persons falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two persons falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two persons uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are an entangle with me. You are an entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. One more thing you need to know, all the doctors, even allopathy doctors, need to raise their energy level high. Otherwise, when you treat the patient, when the patient feels respectful, feeling connection with you, you are going to entangle yourself with the patient. If you don't raise your energy to a higher level, you are going to get the patient's disease to you. Understand, entanglement can be negative also. If you are not energetic enough to protect yourself, if you do not have a direct protection of an enlightened being or higher frequency, if you don't have higher entanglement, only lower entanglements in your life, you are bound to fall sick. In the grown-up countries, they are suffering because they are not able to dispose the garbage. One city collects from the whole city and dumps it to another one village. That village collects and dumps it to another one village. They collect it and dump it in another one city. Same way only the so-called grown-up societies are suffering, unable to dump the inner garbage. The housewife collects everything and dumps on the husband. Husband collects everything and dumps on the psychiatric doctor. Psychiatric doctor collects and dumps everything on another one, his psychiatric doctor. His psychiatric doctor do not know where to go and dump. The dumping garbage has become a big problem for the humanity in grown-up countries. Not only external, internal also. In India, fortunately, we know how to reduce the garbage into ashes without any side effect or after effect, without leaving anything affecting the environment. Method of dumping the inner garbage without creating any societal, environmental pollution, side effect and after effect is deity worship. Each deity energized, which went through the prana pratishtha process, is in entanglement with higher consciousness. That is what I prove when I materialize. See, when a devotee can receive vibhuti or kumkum and materialize, same thing. The deity also receives vibhuti, kumkum and materializes. How? When somebody's kundalini is awakened, when somebody is initiated as a healer, is in entanglement with me, same way the deity is also in entanglement with me. Once the prana pratishtha is done, the deity is continuously in entanglement with that super consciousness. Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Sri Ramachandra and the consciousness Sri Ramachandra experienced, which is Shiva himself. Because Ramanatha Swami installed, Rama installed that Ramanatha Swami in Rameshwaram. Now the Ramanatha Swami is in entanglement with Rama and Rama's pure inner consciousness. Same way there is a deity called Krishneshwar in Dwarka, installed and worshipped by Krishna. That deity is in entanglement with Krishna and the Krishna's inner space, which is Shiva himself. Same way in Tiruvannamalai, there is a temple called Adi Annamalai. Please understand, the main Arunachaleshwara temple is Jiva Samadhi of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But the Adi Annamalai temple is the deity installed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara for his own personal worship when he was in the body. Understand? That Adi Annamalai temple, small temple in the forest. Now it has become a small village, and the Shivalinga in the temple is in entanglement with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and of course Shiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Shiva himself, came in the physical form. So each deity is in entanglement with the consciousness which has installed it. That is why I am telling you, deity worship is one of the greatest garbage removing system, inner garbage removing system created by our ancient rishis. The whole Western countries, so-called developed countries, are suffering with unable to do the garbage removal. They are spending billions of dollars in the inner garbage removal, creating huge psychiatrists, psychoanalysts, and psychiatrists and psychoanalysts for psychiatrists and psychoanalysts. This therapy, that therapy. 32.4%, 75 million Americans are suffering from clinically provable mental disorder every year. Please understand, who needs clinical attention. I'm not even talking about the borderline personalities. You know borderline personality means? They will look almost alright till you touch one of their wrong engram. Just one engram. When they come, you did not smile, or you smiled at somebody else and said Nithyanandam, over. I am not even talking about borderline personalities, people who need direct clinical attention. Medical attention, 75 million. See the garbage disposal problem. In the Vedic tradition, we know how to burn the garbage and make it as a manure. All our temples, we burn your garbage, internal garbage, and transform you, make the whole garbage into manure and give it back to you. Means you go to temples only when you have a problem or to feel little stress free? No. When you finish your business accounts, go to temple and offer your gratitude. When you finish some of your life related decisions, go to temple and offer the gratitude. If you have finished building the house, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. If you got married, go to the temple, offer the gratitude. Any major events in your life connected with the temple.
even entertainment, entrainment, enlightenment, everything should happen with entanglement. I'm creating a new word, entemplement. Life should become entemplement, because that is the easiest way of clearing the inner garbage. Patanjali is one of the greatest inner scientists. Man who demonstrated the science of enlightenment. Even after he left the body, he did not deteriorate or die or show any symbols of death. It was just living, alive, radiating the presence. The disciples don't know what to do. So they just kept his body and built a room around him. He is the only master whose body is not buried with sand or salt or bay leaf. Usually masters' bodies are buried, filling the ash, bay leaves, salt. His body is not buried at all. His body is just kept, and a big stone room is built. It's a huge room, stone room, sealed room, where he is sitting inside. Still you can listen the breathing sound. Again, the big problem is you will think that I am promoting some fantasy. Still you can experience his breathing sound. At least I have experienced. And whoever went and put their ears, don't think, usually if you put your ears on any wall, you will hear a kind of a sound. It will not be like that. Put your ears on this wall and listen. This sound will be different. And go and put your ears on that wall is samadhi. A very systematic, clear breathing sound. How you will feel your breathing, that way you can feel. He is living there. His jiva samadhi is there. He became one with Nataraja. That is why the Nataraja's murti is installed there. And he loved to wear the sacred beads, Rudraksha. So that whole hall is decorated with Rudraksha. They made a Rudraksha Mantapa in his memory. And Nataraja. He did not want his own murti to be installed, but the disciples have put his murti also in the side. But as a main deity, he became a Nataraja. So he became one with that Chidakasa, Chitampara, Nataraja. So his Nataraja's murti is there, and side his murti is also there, his form. The form with which he operated in the body, that body is also there. If you are helped by yoga in any form, you are indebted to him. Anybody wants to experience his presence should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, Di and Buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and di functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, Jiva Samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great Jiva Samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know, this is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arunagiri Ishvara Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Ishvara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God.
Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. Is giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait to give example, and he just gives the sutra and goes. He knows, because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example, means something very important. Timing is very important, and making disciples understand, very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish, and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important.
I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, and Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friends' house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it My Book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My Book. At least 10 volumes. Everything in that My Book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me, how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a beetle nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death, just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word, one small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have the habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But this next day morning again you are on the same worry, but you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours, and after 2 hours you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance, not hitting the right click when required, is one of the major problem seekers face in their life. in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. Especially this Arunagiri Ishvara, I still remember once he was teaching about this samana, yes, sharing few words, and he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, he was showing another method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root, along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life. Help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say. the ultimate nectar.
Yes, Nithyananda. And beautifully, Swamiji shared about his own relationship with his guru. And Swamiji also invites or recommends all of us to have this, to maintain this my book, also called Book of Hearts. Swamiji used that term also in other satsangs. All of you would have by now your Paramashivoham notebook with all the exercises that you have started, and definitely make sure this book is organized that you can refer to it in the future. As Swamiji says, the only solution to any problem in life, the only permanent solution is always the spiritual solution. Either it's a relationship problem, health problem, it's always when you apply the spiritual solution that you will have the permanent solution. And now, with whatever you have learned from this Paramashivoham, all the powerful cognitions and all of your own realizations about yourself from all the exercises that you have been doing, now if it is all organized properly in this book, which hopefully you'll be carrying even in Paramashivoham level 2 and level 3 also, then anytime you face a problem, you can always refer to that to consult your own understandings and everything that you have learned already in the past, so that you can find and apply the right spiritual solution. And today, as we are learning about the greatest wealth, which is the guru-disciple relationship, the strength of your connection with Swamiji, how much you feel that you are aligned with what Swamiji wants or would want from you, how strongly you feel that Swamiji is there with you all the time. All of this is extremely important, and not only that, but it is really the greatest blessing that all of us can have, the guru-disciple relationship, a strong feeling connection with our guru, with Swamiji. And today this is what we are learning. Even you see, whenever Swamiji reveals things like this, or asks us, recommends us to do certain things, whenever we decide to align to it, it could be as simple as maintaining this book, or taking haritaki, or or starting to use some of Swamiji's words. Swamiji has his own language. Even all these small things, when we start doing, we start feeling that we are more and more aligned to Swamiji, and this makes our guru-disciple relationship stronger and stronger. And then we see that we experience everything that Swamiji wants us to experience. All the completion, all the change starts to happen in our lives. So now we'll be moving into the exercise. And Swamiji told in this segment that the mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, how to hide, but not how to open. To love means to open up, to surrender. It means opening up to existence. And actually, when you have that strong guru-disciple relationship, the sacred sentiments, the feeling connection with Swamiji, that love makes you open up. Not just in an ordinary sense, as just a bit more confidence, something. It opens your whole consciousness. So all of that also starts to happen. You start feeling so much of courage and inspiration to start radiating so much more, just because of that powerful connection that you have with Swamiji. And now the exercise that we'll be doing, you're going to pen down everything that you are carefully hiding inside, especially that about which you are afraid to open up. So you don't need to share it with anyone other than with Swamiji. And you're going to write everything down without editing, omitting, or suppressing, especially if you feel that there's something really painful, something that you would like to conceal, that you would not want to reveal. make sure to write that down, because once you are done, you'll be reading everything in front of Swamiji. If you have Swamiji's Atmavati, you can do that in front of Swamiji's Atmavati, or otherwise in front of a photograph of Swamiji, and you'll be sharing everything with Swamiji. So why do we do that? Because it is our decision to open up to Swamiji. See, many times, whenever you have a blind spot inside, or incompletion, whatever it might be, as long as you keep it inside, sometimes we are able to come out of it, but many times we don't. That incompletion just stays inside and causes whatever consequences it does. But if we just express it, expressing itself will bring the completion. And especially, of course, we want to do that with Swamiji. That that action of expressing, of opening up to Swamiji, will bring completion inside us and will make our guru-disciple relationship much stronger. So let's start with that. You can get your book and pen and start writing everything that you are hiding inside, and even any whatever incompletion you have, whatever you feel that you need to express to Swamiji, do that too. But first, make sure to express everything that you are carefully concealing inside, and then you're going to sit in front of Swamiji and share that with Swamiji. So let's start now with the exercise. All right. Now let's move to the next step. And this time you're going to pen down all your self-sabotage patterns, how you react in situations, and what kind of destructive decisions you make, how you deny your possibility, destroy your life. You're going to describe everything in details. So same thing, but now the writing all the self-sabotage patterns, and finally you're going to drop it at Swamiji's feet, and you can do that by talking to Swamiji and make a conscious decision not to sabotage yourself anymore, but to be life positive. So in another other session, we learned that Swamiji, or the Guru in general, the first thing that he does is to stop all the self-sabotage patterns inside us. See, even making us enlightened is the second step. First, we have to be positive. First, we have to be moving towards our own growth and stop all these negative patterns with which we destroy our own life and possibility. So, in order to make our guru-disciple relationship strong and in order to stop these patterns, we will be sharing all of that with Swamiji. This time you don't necessarily have to read out the whole thing like we did before. You can just share with Swamiji. This is the patterns, self-sabotage patterns that I've been having. I drop them at your feet and I make the conscious decision from now onwards not to sabotage myself anymore, but to be life positive always. So you can take a few moments now and start to write down all the self-sabotage patterns that you have, and then sit in front of Swamiji and take that conscious decision to drop all of them. All right. So with this, we conclude this exercise. And this is definitely something that you should practice as often as possible. Even just having a casual conversation with Swamiji in your inner space, or talking to your Atmamurti, you see that Swamiji is there and he responds and he manifests himself either through the Atmamurti or inside you, and showing his presence in your life always. So with this, let's move on, and we'll be entering into our next round of the power manifestation. Today we are going through all the powers that we have discovered, or some of the powers that we have discovered throughout these past 20 days, and now we'll be having the power of Mahima. So we'll be playing with the power of increasing our own height.
So the power of Mahima is where we are going to be increasing the size of an object or ourselves. So let's manifest this power on ourselves now. And it's very simple. First, we need to take a base measurement of ourselves. And once you take the base measurement, then you will be connecting with Swamiji and asking Swamiji to increase your height. So after that, we will again verify, and you can share your results in the chat. So to take the base measurement, if you have a height measurement like a machine, then you can stand and get your measurement. Otherwise, you can just stand on a wall and maybe against a door and mark your height using maybe a pencil or a pen on the wall. So once you mark your height, then come and sit down. Take a moment to connect with Swamiji. Close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and visualize your height increasing. So once you visualize your height increasing, request Swamiji to flow through you. Request Swamiji to manifest through you, and then you will start seeing the manifestation happen. So let's begin now. All of us can start with taking our base measurement.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, slowly relax, and all of you can now take a few minutes, moments to quickly verify your manifestation. All of you can now go stand by the wall and start seeing the change in the height. Even if the height has reduced or increased, both of them are still manifestations. You can see how much difference is there between the base measurement and now this measurement. So take a few minutes now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now all of you can share your manifestation, and you can share about how you have experienced this power in the Zoom chat, and you can also say how much increase had happened. So with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation, and now we'll be moving into the next session.
Yes, so now in the next session, we'll be learning about the feeling connection. And surely all of you will already be experiencing the feeling connection, how the moment you remember Swamiji, your entire state changes. You come to completion, you feel joyful, blissful, your whole consciousness raises, and it is from this feeling connection as well that we manifest these powers of Paramashiva Shaktis. So now, as today we are learning about the Guru-disciple relationship, strengthening this feeling connection with Swamiji. Let us receive these understandings, these truths, these powerful cognitions from Swamiji, and make our feeling connection with the Guru very strong. Let's come to this space of listening, and let's listen from Swamiji about the feeling connection.
Russian scientists Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf, you should see their website, really amazing. They have done a lot of research and articles and very powerful discoveries. I am exactly quoting from their research. The human DNA is a biological internet with evidence that DNA can be influenced and reprogrammed by words and frequencies. Understand? The words and frequencies can directly program your DNA. It is biological internet. They call it as biological internet. These Russian scientists reveal that genetic code of 90% of the junk DNA or dormant DNA, which I was revealing that day, as the Jivatman, self in all of you, the part which these people call as a junk DNA or dormant DNA, but I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. 90% of the Jivatman DNA follows the rules of human languages. Understand, it's very powerful. I am revealing step by step, then I will connect it. How it can be applied in our life. The third important revelation. Graisna Fozer and Franz Bludorf compared the rules of syntax, the way in which words are put together to form phrases and sentences, and semantics, study of meaning in language and grammar, and found out that alkalines of our DNA follow a regular grammar and set rules like our language. Always Raghupathi used to tell me,
he will teach different yoga for different parts of the body. See, for hands he will give some yoga. For eyes he will give some yoga. For tongue he will give some yoga. For nose he will give some yoga. And the most difficult part to work out is the cheek. Even for that he has some yoga. He will give some yoga. When I ask him, what is the yoga for brain? He will categorically tell, chant Sanskrit. The Sanskrit language, learn Sanskrit language, chant Sanskrit mantras. You should be surprised. How can brain have yoga by Sanskrit? He will insist that I chant the Surya Namaskar mantras during the postures. He will insist. The mantra chanting is done. He used to ask, how can mantra have yoga for brain? But now I know. It's true. I can tell you from my experience, whatever is said and done, a person who speaks a decent cultured language naturally behaves, lives, thinks decently and culturally. I am really telling you. Because I wandered length and breadth of India, I have seen all kinds of dialects, people who speak dialects. I have seen Tamil alone 20 versions. Kongu Tamil and Madurai, Chennai, in Chennai, Kuvam Tamil, and North district Tamil. In that there are different languages, Mudaliyar Tamil, Counter Tamil, all kinds of dialects are seen. And in North, the different dialects of Bengali, different dialects of Hindi, I have seen. I tell you, from my experience I can tell you, the language, the standard of language a person speaks directly affects the way in which he thinks, the way in which he acts. It really affects. There may be exemptions, very few, like a person speaking very cultural language and behaving indecently, very rare exemption. But as a nature, it doesn't happen. As a rule, it's a rule. Exemptions does not break the rule, it only enforces the possibility of existence of the rule. Understand, when I say all these candies are sweet, there may be one or two which are not sweet. That does not mean that rule is broken or weakened. Those 2-3 exemptions ensures the existence of the rule. Look in the other side. Look from the other side. All exemptions ensure the existence of the greater possibility of the rule. So maybe 1 or 2 exemptions. But otherwise I can say, the language they speak, the cultured, clear, syntax, semantics, grammar they use directly affects the alkalines of our DNA. That is why the neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, really does a big transformation. I can tell you. See, NLP is not all. It does not lead to enlightenment, but it surely awakens much more than what you are now. The neuro-linguistic programming surely makes you more alive than what you are now. The next important discovery, truth. Scientist Garge J says, our DNA can be reprogrammed by speech when words are modulated on correct carrier and frequencies, again and again and again. The Upanishads are chanted for so many different purposes. Not only your DNA can be altered, I tell you, the Upanishads came from such a high frequency. If a group of people whose DNAs are already altered by this chanting, if they chant, the cosmic DNA can be altered. That is why the chanting and Homa brings rain. It brings whatever we need, the natural positive effects. Why do you think such big tsunami did not touch single temple? See, all over, from Kanyakumari to Chennai, at least 2000 temples are there, which compounds usually gets washed by the wave. At least 2000. Please understand. From Kanyakumari to Chennai, first of all, let us start with Kanyakumari Devi temple. From that to Chennai Tiruvattriyur, Kashi Vishwanath temple, and Patinathar Samadhi. At least 2000 temples are there. Tiruchandur, Thoothukudi, just temples are there. Not a single temple was broken or damaged or disturbed. We may say, no, coincidence. No. If people whose DNAs are altered, reprogrammed by the sounds and mantras and frequencies, if they sit together and create those frequencies and sounds, the cosmos DNA can be reprogrammed. So a space, bit of cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed system of the body of the master, is energy field. Bit of the cosmos, which is reprogrammed by the reprogrammed body of the master, is energy field. That is why just very living in that field reprograms many of our DNA. Next truth. Since the basic structure of DNA and language is of same structure, one can simply use words and sentences of human language of proper frequencies. This proves DNA reacts to spoken words with proper frequencies. It directly, this is my own conclusion. Because of these researches, these researches directly or indirectly explains and proves how affirmations, hypnosis, words from spiritual masters affect your body and mind directly. This is the power of initiation, the process. Many of you people would have seen the video of people levitating during LEP. If you have attended LEP, you would have seen. I did not do anything. All I did is let your samana be balanced. Let the air energy inside you be balanced. Let whatever happens inside your body happen. That's all. Affirmation. Satya Sankalpa. Nothing else. Satya Sankalpa. Over. Immediately, the whole thing fell in place. started levitating, the raising. Understand? Ordinary sankalpa is gravitation, Satya sankalpa is levitation. Sankalpa, ordinary sankalpa means will, words, thoughts created, pulls you down, makes you more heavy. Satya sankalpa makes you levitate. That is why whatever is said and done, when you listen to the great truths directly from Master, it just gets recorded into your DNA, becomes part of your DNA. This is the science why millions come to listen to the Masters, and how the Master's words directly gives experience to people. That's what I call transmission of lamp. Initiation. From a lit fire, only you can light the lamp. How much ever you sit and beg, please, please, why don't you lit yourself? How much ever you play and do any drama, any game, light cannot be lit by that itself. Only from the lit fire, it can be lit. Transmission of lamp only can happen. Same way. How much ever you sit and talk in ordinary way? No. Only the reprogrammed DNA can transmit that frequency and right words and reprogram your DNA. That process only I call initiation. So it is very important to know the importance of initiation. If you sit and listen to the truth from an ordinary man who has intellectually memorized it, it is called learning, teaching and learning. If you sit and listen to a man who himself is practicing those truths, he is called Acharya, you are called Shishya. If you sit and listen to those truths, who has experienced it, he is called Guru, you are a Shishya. If you are listening to those truths from a being whose very DNA is programmed, it is called initiation. He is an incarnation, you are a devotee, it is called initiation. This is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Every session of Inner Awakening is an initiation. Awakening of one DNA. Every session of Inner Awakening. First working on life, means different energy centers. Then working on death, the different energy layers. Then working on koshas, sheets, different energy sheets, energy fields. Then working on the very core of energy. So every session is an initiation into the next step. Your DNA gets reprogrammed for enlightenment. In my life, there is an experience with a group of Tibetan monks. They made me sit inside the bell. Some 10 monks sit around the bell and rub the bell and go on chanting. I never realized the sound can create pain in your hair holes, in your pore. The bell has small holes through which I can breathe, but all the 10 sides they are sitting and rubbing the bell with a small wooden piece. That vibration created, that sound, within 5 minutes your ear stops listening that sound. You can't hear it anymore. But every air pore feels the pain as if a needle is being inserted. And after half an hour, the pain also disappears. It becomes like a pleasure. Very strong, deep pleasure. Then they chant the words like, you are deathless, you are painless, you have no hunger, you have no thirst, you have no old age. They chant like this. I now translated in negative way. They don't say you have no old age, they say you are ever young. They say you are always fulfilled. You are immortal. They declare in positive terms. And I was really shocked. Because first I thought, what can this do? Maybe a ceremony. I love usually these ceremonies. Anywhere, any ceremony I see, I'll go and sit. Whether it is a shraddha or I will not bother. Whether it is some sannyas ceremony is going on, or some shraddha is going on, some ceremony is going on, I'll go and sit. So I saw some ceremony going on. I asked, will you allow me? They said, are you sannyasi? I said, yes, I left the house long before. Then they put me in that ceremony. I started attending. Then I realized, now I can realize completely the frequencies and language can reprogram your DNA. I can tell you, still I do not have anything called pain in my body. If you have seen me 10 days before, in Himalayas, 10-15 days before, there was a big wound, at least 4 to 5 inch wound, long, maybe quarter inch depth. There was a bleeding and big wound. It took 5 days for me to realize there was a wound. There was something has happened to the hand. Some brahmachari saw and told me. By the time it got healed by itself. Even though body is ordinary body, there is no such thing as pain. Still, it takes so much to push the food inside my system because there is no such thing as hunger. People have to remind me to drink water continuously because there is no thirst. The DNA reprogramming. The power of DNA is reprogramming. So your DNA can be reprogrammed by the right words, right chantings, right initiation from the incarnation whose DNA is completely reprogrammed. That is why the words heard from the Master spreads inside you like a fire and makes you experience. Scientist Garja Jayev says, human language did not appear coincidentally, but it is a reflection of our DNA. That is why Kashmir to Kanyakumari, when there was no communication like a telephone, television, telegraph, anything, Sahana Avati is chanted in same frequency. Go to Kashmir Shaivites temples, or Bhavani Mandir, or Vaishnava Devi, and go to Kanyakumari, Kanyadevi, Bhavati Mandir. You will see Sahana Avati and Purnamatam being chanted in same tone, same frequency. So the language is not
just coincident. It is a reflection of our DNA. So, through this I want you to understand three important truths. One, be aware of the words you use. Second, listen to the great words only from the person who has experienced. Third thing, whenever you listen to the great words and higher frequencies from the person who has experienced, whose DNA is reprogrammed, it becomes your experience. That is what is initiation. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour, DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes. 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling. That's one cycle. See, one cycle per day. If you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycles, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss. Leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA's codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhudebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. The next, the truth is, this is from a website, Living Light Foundation. Once 12 strands of DNA are activated, emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life can be removed and replaced with vibration of love energy. That is what I call you becoming an incarnation. This is what has exactly happened to me at the age of 22, 2000. Year 2000, at the age of 22, this is what has happened to me. All the 12 strands got awakened. All the 12 strands of DNA got activated. So the emotions, beliefs, behavioral patterns that do not serve our life, life's purpose, is removed and replaced with vibrations of love energy. I can call it as vibrations of awareness, bliss energy. Different names you can give. And I realized I am an incarnation and I have a purpose to fulfill. And it is expressing. So understand, this is the science behind how an incarnation feels, acts and lives. There is another one, truth. The balancedexistence.com, this is the another one website which works, which gives information on this DNA science. Scientists experimented the change in emotions changes the shape of DNA. They infer that emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Please understand. Oh God. Emotions change our physical DNA, and when we change, the world around us changes. Again, I always tell people, be blissful, wealth will be attracted towards you. You will attract all the right things, right situations and right happenings. The world around you will change. The scientists are saying the same thing in different words. So the essence is, let you start practicing the higher human emotions and reprogram your system with higher human existence, in a higher way of existing, with higher reality. You will see your DNA changes, your health improves, your life changes, even the world around you changes completely. So let you all experience this change. Inner awakening is all about giving you the glimpse of this change. You are reprogrammed to the higher reality. All your human emotions are purified, and not only your health becomes strong, you are transformed physically. You learn the science of attracting the right changes around you, because the Sangha gives you that intelligence. So to experience Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, be in inner awakening.
Here is a discovery from dailygalaxy.com, a website. So many scientists contribute to that website. DNA has been found to have a bizarre activity to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to.
I'll explain how the teleporting, telepathy, all these things are possible. It is just because of this truth. DNA has been found to have a bizarre ability to put itself together even at a distance, when according to known science it should not be able to. Science is said to catch up with teleporting and telepathy and all that. Scientists Grezna and France found out that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. it was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space. Patanjali again and again says, you don't need to learn just from the five senses, means seeing and hearing. I have an example of Vivekananda. Whatever he expressed in 9 years of his public life, even for you to study, it will take 39 years, his lifetime. This proves solidly, Vivekananda did not receive all information through eyes and ears. You can take my example. Whatever I expressed in last 8 years, even for you to study and understand, it will take at least 33 years. Forget about experiencing and expressing, just to study. Very clearly you can see, logically you can see very clearly, objectively you can see, this much of information cannot get into the system through ears and seeing or any other education method within last 33 years, even if I was studying all 33 years, 24 hours. Then how did these informations get into the system and comes out? This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside guru sits inside you as antar guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes and DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on,